Whoops. That shouldn't be there. Alright, there we go. Alright, hello friends, how are you all doing? How are you all? Good, good. How are you? I'm doing alright. Been busy doing paperwork today. Just preparing for getting ready for tax season. Praying I get this Calliope W win. Actually, yeah, Calliope, huh? That's currently running. Is it already has it already closed? Oh shit. Wait. For real? Give me 1 second, guys. Oh, yo, that's poggers. Does this work? No, wait. How do I refresh chat? So I just added JD to Better TTV and it got auto approved. So it should work. I think. I don't know. Does it work? The thing is, what is Calliope? Calliope is a function rollless with macro cluster keyboard. I can probably have to reload stream. Actually, yeah, probably that's the case. Let me see if I can refresh chat here. Okay, I'm gonna refresh here and then do this. Hopefully this helps. I don't know. Maybe it'll work. Is it sort of like the Onyx? Yeah, it's similar to the Onyx. So let me see if I can show you guys. So if we go to, let's see, so group by page, here it is. Alright, so here it is. Let's see. Basically open for today. There's 70 units with different colors: black, silver, pink, lilac. $435 US, and then there's extra options. But it basically looks like this. So it's a function rollless keyboard, win keyless, and then 2 macro columns similar to the Zenith or the Juby. Yeah, so that's basically what it is, though. It's basically like a Juby with the nav cluster. But it's basically themed after a VTuber. So that's the inspiration for it. And yeah, looks okay. Yo, Andy the Greatest. Hello. Thank you so much for the tier 1 for 6 months. Which color of the Iron 165 R2 do you like? Any thoughts on the teal? I haven't even looked at the group buy. So I'll have to look at it. We can look at it together. Iron 165 round 2 VCAG GB. Round 2, here it is. So round 2, let's see. It's tomorrow at 10 AM. It goes live on Keycaps for those who don't know. I announced this earlier on my sponsors channel, but again, it's kind of like I'm not personally interested in buying one, so I haven't looked into it too carefully. So $424 US region locked per vendor. There's 500 boards allocated for Keycaps, 150 for Dusk Hero, 300 for EU, 500 for Island KB. So there's gonna be like over basically like 1,500 boards. Quite a lot of boards out there. Let's see. Comes in midnight teal, graphite, and red. Renders. This is apparently the I guess this is the Midnight Teal. 2.3K boards including extras. That's a lot of boards. And then wait, Midnight Teal, Graphite, and Red. Okay, and this is the red render, just red, and then Graphite's gonna be like a dark gray, I imagine. So these are all renders, add-on weight and batch set prototypes. So I assume polished steel, copper, and brass is, I suppose. Let's see if are there many details. Okay, so let's see. PCB with daughter board, aluminum plate, forged carbon plate, stainless steel, weight and batch set, copper weight. Okay, so yeah. So stainless steel, copper, and brass options for add-ons. And it comes in 3 different colors: teal, graphite, and red. Okay. Hopefully they stop going for $2,000 in mech market now. Yeah, probably. They'll probably have they're getting vendors to do QC because how many they have now. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Well, that's good. No hot swap, by the way. No hot swap, so it's solder only. All right. Yeah, it looks okay. I mean, I tried the Iron 165 round 1. It was all right. Personally, it's not my cup of tea. Like, the aesthetic is just not necessarily for me. It's very like pointy and kind of like I'm not huge on the bezels personally, but yeah. Anyway, so hello everybody. Today we're gonna be doing a KBD8X build. Thermal 2 or thermal plus. I personally think thermal 2, like thermal round 2 personally. But that's because I have a preference. I have a natural preference for 60% over 65%. So that's just a preference. But yeah. So I would say thermal round 2 instead of thermal plus. That's just for me though. Let's see, does this emote still work yet? Better TTV. Oh, it shows up. Does this work? Oh, it doesn't show up in my chat because I think my chat has to refresh the chat box. Let me see if I can refresh it on screen right now. I think there is a way to refresh cache. Oh, here it is. Refresh cache current page. Hey, there we go. We have a JD emote now. For those who might have been excited to try it out. Also, I think the font is a bit small, so I'm gonna maybe get the font size a bit bigger. Is that better? Alright. I'm typing on the 8X Mark II with alpacas and the FF4 plate with GMK Olive Dark. Very decent value, TKL IMO. Yeah. I personally think the KBD8X is a pretty good deal for the price. What up, Mr. Keyboards? Hello, Mr. Hedge. How are you doing? Any weebs avail? I'm a weeb. I don't mind. Alright, so we got a couple things to unbox today. Where did I just put it? Oh, here it is. So, well, let's first start with the bigger things, I guess. I don't see the emote. I think you have to refresh the page, probably, because I think it might have been activated after you arrived here. It was done literally now. We'd love to watch stream, but with a girl right now? Hey. You prioritize the things you have to prioritize. That's alright. I see it. Okay, yeah, that's good. I mean, I think if you refresh or if you arrived after it was activated, you should be able to see it. Yeah. Boards before girls, what can I say? Are you sure about that? Are you really sure about that? Wait, where was he? Hold up, guys. Alright, so let's unbox this first. That was the first one here? Huh. Really? I think one drunk man was here pretty early. Alright, take care, Sean. Have a good one. Have a good time. Alright, so what we're unboxing today is gonna be this. For those who might not know what it is, you can guess what this might be. What do you think this might be? It actually could be several different things, right? But what do you think it is? M65B, M65B. Alright. Y'all smart cookies, thinking that M65B shipped recently, so it should be an M65B. Let me just make sure I don't have anything here that's... I don't know. We have a packing label that's... They have a packing label that's pasted on top of the box. You're gonna dox me here. Yeah. Okay. How do I not dox myself? There. I think that's better. There we go. Alright. Temporary solution. Did you just hit the macro pad with Ogre? Oh, no dent, whatever. Y'all are too scared of these things. It doesn't dent that easily. So we have a thermal. What color? Milk? Milk? Is it a milk thermal? Let's open up the accessories box first. See what there is here. We have a thermal keycap in mist, or actually beam. We have some feet, gaskets, a little like the pour-on thingies, and all the little accessories that can usually come in the round boxes. This is I think it looks like a thermal. Whoop, focus. Wait. Thermal function key. Beam. And hot swap PCB, because I think that's the only thing they had. And some plates. And a guide. And screws, standoffs, all that good stuff. Yo, Mr. Huru, Dr. Huru, I heard you got stuck in a dryer. Is that correct? I heard you were stuck in a dryer, and you look hella buff, by the way, in that clip. I'm just interpreting what I saw. I saw a picture of Dr. Huru inside of a container where some freshly washed clothes were contained within the same enclosure. Can I link that video? Yeah, you can link that video if you want. Were you holding a step caps as well? I gave up. I mean, if you had really given up, you would have just deleted the clip, but clearly that's not the case. Huru is funnier than I am. That's what it is. Alright, so you guys guessed milk, right? Well, this is gonna be a default plate, which is beam. It's like a silver color. So that's probably what's here. I mean, I'll open it. Why not? So there's the plates. Very shiny, polished aluminum. So shiny, so reflective. Looks like a keyboard plate. Wow. Yeah. Gee, you guessed it right. You're so smart. You smart cookie. You deserve a star. He wants a sticker? I don't have any star stickers, unfortunately. I'll paste it on your forehead, though. Alright. You guys still think this is milk, right? It's not. That's some dark milk. This is not even chocolate milk, guys. This is not even chocolate milk. Ash milk. Ash milk. So this is gonna be the moon color. Keycaps milk. Charcoal milk. So that's what we got here today. I'm not gonna be building this though. I'm just unboxing it now, just to show y'all. Also, there's a reason why I'm unboxing this right now. You'll see why soon. Also, these screws are continuously moving around. They're kind of loose, I think. So let's just gonna tighten these for now. What's the shade on that? Bluish to gray? It's pretty gray. It's pretty gray. It's like a dark-ish gray. The match between the top and the bottom is really good. Pretty much no difference between the top and the bottom. If you compare it to the Ogre Gray, it's actually kind of similar. They're pretty similar grays. I would say the Ogre is slightly more matte and a bit brighter. Very slightly brighter. But they're actually very close. It's just the lighting though, it's kind of hard to see because it's so reflective. But yeah, I would say that the thermal one is a bit bluish. I don't like how the thermal plus is the grill on the top. Yeah, I personally think that the grill is the heatsink grill is much better on the sides. But that's like a personal thing. And also 60% is better anyway. But yeah. Do you have any E-White keyboards? I have one. Yeah, I have an E-White. I have an E-White keyboard. Yeah. Is that a? Wow, Diego. Is that a thermal mechanical keyboard case made out of aluminum and aluminum oxide? PogChamp. Yeah, it is. That is indeed a thermal mechanical keyboard case made out of aluminum. Anyway, so yeah, it's a moon thermal. Sugoi. Push-ups? Oh, okay. Push-ups, huh? Alright, Colin. Alright, alright. I'll do push-ups. I see you. Let's see. Hello. Hi, Colin. How are you doing? Mr. 9932 CD. I just hydrated. Alright, let's do the push-ups now. He's good? That's good. Good to hear that. Hope you've been well. Let's see. Does that work? It's a bit bright, huh? Oh, Super Switch. Thank you so much for the raid with 12 people. Thank you, thank you. Oh, such a mess down there. Excuse me. So messy. So messy. Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Sandra, how are you doing? Miss Super Switch, welcome, welcome. How's it going? Whew, there you go. 10 push-ups. Red pants? Yeah. Better for the fall, but I like these. Very comfy. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. A bit more free time because I'm technically like on break. Have a short break between things, so getting a little bit more time to stream. Trying to squeeze it in now while I can, and then once I get busy, I'll you know, have a bit of a break from streaming again too. Alright, so let's keep unboxing things. So I got this interesting box from this place. I already opened it because I actually didn't know what it was. But I haven't really inspected the contents very much in detail. It literally just arrived earlier. So we'll see. And I actually just I figured out what it was and then made an inquiry about it. And this, my friends, is something I'm kind of I've been interested in seeing something like this before. And now that I know what it is, I'm more excited. So what we have here today is actually going to be wow, that's a lot of screws. Can you guess what this is? Do you think you know what this is? Stands? Yeah, indeed. It is it's a keyboard stand. This keyboard stand was made by Mr. Idyllic from all the way in Australia. They actually are partnered with keyboardtreehouse.com, the vendor hub for Australian designers and creators in the mechanical keyboard scene. AE boards. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Mr. Alex. Alex. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. We're not building this yet, but what we're currently doing is unboxing a few things. We just unboxed this Moon Thermal. And hello, Tater Haters. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow, everyone. 319 viewers. Indeed. Queso Fresco, what a name. Anyway, and then we unboxed this. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That's cool. we are unboxing this keyboard stand by Idyllic. So it's gonna be an acrylic keyboard stand. Oh, the lighting kind of like makes it look different. Oh. And so I actually got some instructions, and more importantly, I got a little blurb about what it is. So I'm actually, let me put it into a command. Brand new. I literally off the press, straight off the press right now. Let me make a command that's called Idyllic. Maybe I'll. Okay, and then also enable the make the cooldown shorter and aliases. How do I? Oh yeah, okay. All right, I think exclamation stand or exclamation idyllic should now work. There you go. So there is the info about the stand that we're just gonna do right now. What's 60% board? This is an Ogre by Zekin. Zekworks. And I'll actually update the title as well. And change that to exclamation stand or something. Or exclamation idyllic. Alright, Idyllic keyboard stand. There we go. No Wayfans build? We are doing the Wayfans build for sure. We are doing the KBDfans build very shortly. We're gonna do this first though. We're gonna do this Idyllic stand first just because it doesn't take that long. And I figured I would do it now instead of later, since we just unboxed it. So I have some instructions here, how to assemble Idyllic stands. And so basically we have a bunch of different parts in acrylic here. Right? You can see all these different parts. And then there's these tubes that are going to be holding the stand from one side to the other. And then there's this, I think this is a back, I think. And I'm not sure what this is, so let's see. Oh, and this looks like it's like a badge. Oh, it's very reflective. As you can see yourselves in the camera right there. But I think that there has a backing that you can peel off. So we can take that off actually. There it is. Alright, so let's see. Assembly will take approximately 15 to 30 minutes. I bet it's gonna take longer than that because I'm super slow with these things. Let's see, and the first step here is, okay, hardware included in the kit, a bunch of screws, aluminum standoffs, adhesive rubber, all acrylic pieces come in pairs. You can tell by looking how they're angled. They meet and form a peak. Okay, so this is a pair. This is a pair. And I think this is a pair? There we go. Okay. So we have all the pairs, 3 pairs. Each side of the stand is comprised of a pair of 3mm acrylic. They're different in design. Peel off any protective film and you can begin assembling. Okay, so let's peel off. Wish me luck. I'm joining the Iron 165 group by my first ever raffle, Temptation LS. Best of luck on the Iron 165 raffle today. I hope you win. I hope you get the color you want. What color do you pick? Going for the teal? Oh, very nice. What raffle? The raffle for the Iron 165 round 2 group buy. It's happening tomorrow at 10 a.m. on Keys, and I think different vendors might have different times. There's a Keycaps thread for it. I can post it just shortly. Another early weekend morning for PST, indeed. Indeed. Didn't know it was a raffle? Yeah, it uses Canon Keys. Is it a raffle? Well, it uses Canon Keys like a checkout system. So it's like a hybrid raffle. Alright, we have disassembled everything. M3 screws belong in the smaller holes. This may take time as there are quite a few screws that go directly into the acrylic. So I assume I have to put them all in. Alright. So rubber adhesive. Let's just put them over here. Rubber adhesive. And then standoffs, and there's these big boys. Actually, we can put the big boys aside because they're easier to spot. And we have all these little ones. Are these all different? No. Hello, Ninewalker. How are you? Is this the famed and rumored Idyllic keyboard stand? It is. Microdose Alpha, welcome. This matte black acrylic is hot. It's pretty nice. It's like, so it's like glossy on one side and then matte on the other. Very nice. Will I get nulled or not? For what? You queue in and cannot be picked to add one into cart. Oh yeah. One proxy is using the koi raffle. Oh, I see. Wow, that's a lot of screws. Holy moly. Okay. So let's see. M3 screws belong in the smaller holes. So I think these are the M3s. Oh, okay. So they just fit right in. Hey, Ransnick, hello. How are you doing? I'm doing alright. How are you? What case are you using for that keyboard? It looks nice. You mean this keyboard? This keyboard is called the Ogre by Zekworks. Exclamation keyboard gives you the exact information about the keyboard. Oh, these holes are actually like tighter. I don't know why these are so. Are they different? Oh, they're different. Shoot, no wonder. I was like, why do these fit all like loose? And it's because they actually are not supposed to be loose. Okay, so I actually have to like screw them in. The acrylic. Goosekit ran again? Well, Gasket 00 is currently Still in the process of fulfillment, or production and fulfillment. But yeah. Home stretch, hopefully. Doing pretty good. I got a board coming in tomorrow. What do you have coming in? Lost in Stat 75 and Chimera Extras with Canon keys, but one with the Idyllic. Oh, very nice. Oh, at least, hey, 1 win out of 3 is actually not as bad, if you think about it. Chances are actually pretty slim, though, if you think about how many people there are out there and how many people are entering at the same time. Evening. Hello, Toki. How are you? Ogre and Goose get both big loss for me. I just lost. I had like 3 offers to sell and the prices are nuts. Ooh, these screws are actually getting hot as I screw them in. I guess the friction caused them to get pretty hot, huh? Quite a bit of friction. More than I expected. I did get to the Iron 180 checkout, but the configuration I wanted put it over $800. After I saw the total, I faked out. $800 is quite a lot of money, though, so I understand that. I think $800 would also make me reconsider. I mean, absolutely would. I actually don't think I would purchase most keyboards for $800. Wait, what? Huh? Oh. Am I doing this right? Hold on. I'm getting told by Idyllic that I'm doing this wrong. Idyllic, if you're in chat, you can just talk in chat too. By the way. You screw them together in their pairs. Oh, okay, I see now. I see. So, okay, so in their pairs, you screw them together. So, like, they go... Huh? So I thought they came in pairs. So like I don't fit this on this together? I'm supposed to fit those two together? I'm so confused. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm dumb. I'm big dumb. So it's like this, and you screw it from the other side. Okay. This is what happens when you do this for the first time. But now I know. I was just doing it backwards. Now I know. They come in pairs and you're just supposed to put 2 pieces together. I thought it was like maybe I was gonna put them somewhere else, you know? But no. I get it. I get it. Idyllic stand? Poggies, I don't even have one of those. Oh, hey, Epsilon, how are you doing, Epsi? Hey, Diego, was that stand the one that was exclusively comes with a constellation? I actually don't know. Is that right? I actually don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe, because considering the constellation ran on Keyword Treehouse as well, that's a possibility. But I can't tell you because I didn't pay attention to the constellation drop. If you know that for a fact, then I suppose it's true. Dude, Jinshi, can I get a hoya? Thank you so much for the tier 1 for 3 months. Can't find it for sale and only see notices of these shipping with the constellations. Yeah, so this is a prototype, Kevin. This is a prototype. So I assume that if it's shipping with a constellation, it's a prototype that's shipping with it, but I'm not sure. Are those the same? The one and the same? Is that right? At least the screws are magnetic, which is super nice. Do you get a new cam for face? No, I didn't. Oh, I switched it over. I shifted it over a little bit. There. But no, it's the same cam. I have had the same cam. Do I look better? Is that why? Laser Ninja stands shipped with a constellation. There you go. I see. So yeah, Laser Ninja has also been doing stands. So I guess are they technically competitors? I guess they are. Oops. Laser Ninja stands are great. I have 3 of them. You can't improve on perfection. I suppose not. But that doesn't mean I'm perfect. I don't think I'm perfect. I am as imperfect as one can be. They both sell on the Keyboard Treehouse and are both friends. So, 2 acrylic makers doing awesome stuff on keywordtreehouse.com. That sounds like such a nice way to grow as a maker. It's to have someone who is doing something that you're also doing that can like bounce ideas back and forth with the same kind of like with basically like different rates of growth in like certain areas and expertise. That's a great way to grow as a creator. I think that's actually really awesome. I think it's because more desk space, you're able to have a wider view since the monitor's more back. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. So I do have a wider view because it's not just the monitor that's a bit back. It's also the camera's a little bit higher up now. So yeah. Good day, 10 Peaches. How are you? I feel like something like Keyboard Treehouse, it isn't competitors in the same place. It's 2 designers and cells growing the pie rather than sharing it. I see. Interesting way of, yeah, that's very cool. It's a good way to grow the local community in Australia, I think. It's a really nice way to grow the community. It really fosters an environment where like people can create and bring their like ideas to life and to the market. So I think that's really nice. This alignment's not quite perfect, but alright. Took Bailey to the vet for his allergies treatment. Poor boy has been chewing his feet because it's too itchy. Oh no. Get the cone of shame out again. Alright, we have put those two together. So this is done. Takes the most time and patience to get the pair matched nicely. Yeah, you're right, Idyllic. This would take me some time to fiddle with. Okay, let's try to get the alignment a bit better. It's not perfect, so just need to even out the front a little bit more. Come on. He's been wearing the cone of shame for a month now? Oh wow. What kind of allergies are these, 10 peaches? Alright. Alright. That's aligned. Ooh, okay, that's way better. Alright, cool. Alright, that's done. Use the M4 screws and nylon standoffs to connect a large rectangle piece with the leg. Do not over tighten. Wait, so I'm also supposed to put these two together. Okay. So I was supposed to put these two together too? Yeah, okay, so. But wait, which side goes where? Does the logo part face up, I guess? Should face up, right? Because it should be visible from outside. So I guess this part goes up. Anyone else getting some Keep stuff soon? Well, I just unboxed this guy, so I'm pretty excited about that. Pure breeds always have problems. He's now 12 years old, so yeah. I have alpacas on the way, so I can finally build my black KFE CE. Ooh. Alpacas are great switches, though. Pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. stoked. Is this a keyboard? There's a keyboard stand. It is. It is. So we're doing a keyboard stand first. It's supposed to just take like half an hour or so, but it's already been a bit longer than that because I screwed up the first time. But we're gonna do this, and then we're gonna go into the KBD8X build, which should be fast too. We're just making sure that things are like nice here. Yeah, lining these up is a pain in the butt. Kinda don't want to bother, but I should do it. Why is this one side slightly off? I was confused on what kind of keyboard this was. Yeah, no. It's a keyboard stand. It's like not lining up yet. The alignment on this side is pretty good, but the alignment on the other side is not. Is this as good as it gets? Wait, it has your logo? Pog, yeah. Look at that. This level of useless over-engineering you gotta respect. Well, so actually, I do have a little bit something to say about the stand. So here is the philosophy behind the stand, okay? Number one, it is purposefully excessive. He says, I saw how simple some current designs are, so I wanted to do the exact opposite. I made something a bit more complex but sensible. It's purposefully complex. It's a 3-part support system rather than just one standoff to help make it look complete and solid instead of feeble. It's going for an aesthetic route rather than the purpose of just fulfilling X for utility. So it's a stand that's made for enthusiasts who can appreciate the effort that's been put in rather than a basic consumer product that would just be after, and then for a consumer who would just be after a stand that fulfills the utility at the minimum cost. The 15cm aluminum standoffs were requested and made to order, and he had to go out of his way to request and source it, and couldn't find anything that existed that didn't look anemic, quote unquote, and so had to go with a custom option. So it's over-engineered on purpose. Yeah. It could have been done otherwise, you know? But it wasn't. So that's cool. Okay, so we have these pieces, and then using the M4 nylon screws and standoffs to connect. Connect what? M4 screws. To connect a large rectangle piece with the leg. Huh? Does it go here? Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. So let's get the other screw here. Okay. As much as I would love to have my keyboard display on a stand, I would also worry about dust. Yeah, same here. I would worry about dust too, though. So I totally understand that sentiment. How does this? Huh. That's how it connects? So how does that actually... Oh, I see now. Okay. I see. So I have to place it in here first, and then I have to screw it from here, and then screw it in without tightening it too much. Okay, cool. Wait. There we go. Hey, Agile One, hello. I'm building a keyboard stand actually, so I'm a bit late with the build. But I'm doing alright. How are you, my friend? How are you, compa? How are you? Alright, don't over tighten, so basically just enough to keep it hanging, I think. It's gonna be good for now. It's coming together though. The M6 standoff can now be installed. So we can get these guys. Do we put gold at the top or gold at the bottom? I think gold at the bottom is right. Okay. Hello, cute streamer, says Jeff Leopard. Hello, how are you, my friend? You're the cute one, I think. Though again, a wee bit tired from work, but all is well. That's good, man. I mean, at least the day's over, right? Once assembled, you can now install the adhesive rubber. I recommend you doing this last when you're happy with the alignment. Okay. So I should probably do the rest too, though. Okay, so I need to do the other side too, though. Okay. It's more time consuming than I thought. Probably because it's just the first time. Just figuring it out. It's taking time. That desk mat seems pretty popular. I've seen so much lately. It is nice though. It's yeah. So this desk mat is it's basically a collage of art by hipster punks slash. They are also known as cult worship caps, KWK. Oh, I mean, so it's actually originally the art is from Killed by Caps, which is the first iteration of hipster punks' artwork, and then he like had this sort of rebrand to cult worship caps afterwards. So it's KBK or KWK. He goes by hipster punks, and then this is basically a collage of his artwork into a desk mat. It was basically done with permission, and it was run by Shuangmu, a community enthusiast member in China, and there was a small group buy for these over on Instagram. And they recently shipped, so which is probably why you're seeing them a lot. It's because they just kind of shipped and arrived to a lot of people, and people really like the art. So yeah, it's quite popular. Actually, like the reason it's also like particularly popular is because the artist was actually kind of MIA for a long time because of like not MIA, but like MIA, yeah. Like they were busy with work and stuff, so they were not doing any like art for a while, and so like a lot of his work had kind of caught on some popularity in the meantime, and so. So right now, like they're like keycaps, or artisan keycaps are very popular too. They go for quite a bit in the market as well. Demon Slayer Mugen Train is great, but I felt a little bit underwhelmed by the fight scene after seeing what Ufotable has done to Heaven's Feel. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Sitting in the US wishing I could see Mugen Train and the final Heaven's Feel movie. Yeah, same. Same. Okay, I have to say, it definitely is the tedious part to make sure that the alignment is perfectly right. Diego, do you like the KWK or GAF desk mat more? Ooh, that's a good question. Okay, so I do have an answer to that. I like the GAF desk mat more as a desk mat, but I think the artwork by Hipster Punks is pretty unique, and so I like really dig this style of art too. I think they're a little bit different, and so I kind of consider them in like a slightly two different streams of like way of doing drawing. They're both kind of like graffiti sort of style, though. Fine. First time I've seen more screws than a toper board. It actually, yeah, it does have more screws than a toper board, I think. So this is taking quite some time, huh? Apologize for that. Blu-ray ships on March 31st, and I cannot wait. One day I will win KWK. Me too. Me too, my man. I feel you right there. I would love to win KWK as well. The salt was real when the movies closed literally a day before I could watch Heaven's Feel Part 3. Oof. God. That's rough. I didn't have any tickets though. But yeah. Haven't been seeing much of the black KWK desk mat. I think the black one is less popular. I have it over here though, the black one. It's sitting over there. I just switched over to this one just because I hadn't seen it like displayed out, so I just had it out for like the past week. Gosh, you're looking so handsome and alpha today. What? Enthusiasts like screws? Yeah, enthusiasts might like screws and screwing each other, perhaps. Like on Mech Market Simulator 2020. My favorite version of Mech Market. I have to hype up the waiver stream if I don't, it doesn't feel right. This all was real when Aniplex still decided to release it in theaters here instead of doing some in-home streaming event. Instead of doing some in-home streaming event, I would have easily paid double ticket price for. Yeah, I do agree with that part too. I think I'd have loved to have the opportunity to do to watch a movie in a different way, but yeah. Unfortunately, that wasn't the case. It's coming together though, finally. Look at this. It's coming together. Oops. Wait. I actually think... Do I have a big enough for M6? I don't think I have a big enough screwdriver for M6. I need an Allen key. Do I even have a big Allen key here? It's okay, I'll just do it by hand first. Tighten it somehow. I'm sure this is not too bad. because it's by friction. I need a bigger Allen key for bigger screws like these. No, I never use these for keyboards, so this screw is too thick. Alright. Violet Evergarden's movie won the Best Animated Film in the Japanese Oscar. Ooh, wow. That's impressive. Quite impressive. That aside, there's a release date for the rebuild of Evangelion's final movie in Japan right now, so it's happening. Very hype. Been trying to find a KBD8X Mark II in deep blue for a second. Such a nice anode color for TKL. I have not seen deep blue actually in person ever. I think maybe in photos I've seen a couple, but I really have not seen deep blue for the KBD8X. I've seen a lot of black. I've seen a lot of polycarb, it's like silver, like gray rather. But yeah, other colors, but definitely not deep blue for that. Okay. Just realized I forgot some of the screws here. It's all black and PC. I'm a sucker for navy color boards. I'm a sucker for navy color boards too, actually. I really like navy and blue colors. You can ask a few people at the Keycult Discord if I like blue, and they'll tell you I might. Alright. Boom. Alright. We're done. Alright, so now adhesives will go. Oh, was I supposed to do the adhesives at some point? Oh, whatever. I'll figure it out. So there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pieces of adhesive, I think. Yeah. And then they go. Wait. So they go down here. Oh wait, there's 10 pieces of adhesive. Okay. So there's basically these adhesive pieces are there for you to not like scratch the bottom of the stand as well. So it's like feet, and then there's gonna be adhesives also for the portions where the keyboards will sit in. So that's actually very nice. They're very well thought of. This is a pretty well thought out design, I think. Pretty cool. And I like how the screws are basically hidden from view. If I mean, like you can see the screw tops, but it has a very clean look otherwise. So there's 4 rubber things here at the bottom, and then there's gonna be a bunch up here. And then these are gonna protect your keyboard from getting scratched as well. honest opinion on the SK65G Gateron Red, I have no opinions on the SK61 Gateron Red because I have not tried the SK61 Gateron Red. I can tell you about Gateron Red switches though. Gateron Red switches are okay, linears. They're decently smooth. Better if you lube them. But I cannot tell you about the SK61 keyboard itself. Sorry. I'm assuming it's a pre-build, but I really have not seen one in person, so can't tell you much about it. Speaking of which, I purchased the EV01 switches. Very nice. The frustration of waiting for the series to finish is akin to a keyword group. This is actually so nice. I really like how the color of these adhesive rubber strips is pretty much camouflaged in the glossiness of the acrylic. This is pretty nice. Good attention to detail. I do like how the cutouts are perfectly matched to the length of these strips, so that's actually really nice. So I can show you guys what it looks like. So it's all done, I think. All right, so let's take a look at this. Oh, how do I put the nameplate? Nameplate. Where do I put the nameplate? Nameplate goes over here. Oh, okay, I see. I should have done this before, but well, whatever. Ooh, look at that. Look at that bright boy. Maybe I should have put the gold one up here, huh? Too bad. Should have thought about that better. I didn't realize it would be covered by this, but it's okay. Shiny boy. It's a cool look. So as you can see, there are, you see these are rubber strips right here. These are the little feet for these. So this is rubber, that's rubber, that's rubber, that's rubber, and then there are rubber pieces 1, 2, 3, and then the other side. Let me show you. And then 1, 2, and 3. Oh, I was thinking, Satanoji, that maybe I should have put the gold rod up here so we could have gold and gold. But this is good too. This is good too. Hydrate, super important. I will. Thank you. Sorry for the... Have you tried the Boba U4Ts yet? Got some coming in soon. I actually tried them yesterday. Yesterday was my first time trying the Boba U4Ts. We put them into a Key Cult number 2 revision 1 yesterday. So the build VOD should actually be going up like in 8 minutes or something like that. I think I scheduled it to be up like 24 hours after I streamed, so should be up in a few minutes. So it's gonna be there, but otherwise my VOD is also on Twitch, so you can check that out. It's okay, it'll be covered by keyboard. This is true. This is true. But yeah, look, keyboard goes right there. So basically, if you like were to look at it from this side, it basically looked like that. Like that. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I have to admit, I've never gotten a keyboard stand in my life because I don't really have any shelf space to display things, but maybe I'll put this one over here, or maybe I'll put it on my desk over here. But thank you, Idyllic, for sending this prototype unit. It's very lovely. What I really like, first of all, things I like is the way this rubber is done. Very neat, very nifty. It's like nicely camouflaged. You can't even tell the rubber is there, but it's securely sitting in there. These rubber strips. I choose you landing keywords. Gym Leader Nathan, welcome. Raiders, 18 viewers. Thank you so much for the raid. Gym Leader Nathan. Nathan, how are you doing? How have you been? Have you been collecting more and more cards? Keyboard stand is casket mounted, yeah, essentially, huh? So like the rubber strips are so subtly just sitting in there. Obviously, I love the engraving. Thank you so much for the laser engraving on these. Super shiny. I guess I'm not used to the shine as much, but it's super neat. There's definitely a lot of screws. That's one thing that I think is like, oh, that's a lot of work, but it's actually very nice, well done. Really sturdy. Like, I don't really like see any shaking or any like movement here because there's like a lot of screws to hold it all together nicely, nice and flush. It's really nice. So maybe I'll bring this over here, move this over. It has your logo, indeed it does. Maybe I'll do that. How's that? Oh, yeah, I guess you can't see the logo from here, but it's there. And an hour and a half in, we're just gonna start the build. So let's get on to it. Let's get on to the build, shall we? Actually, wait. Ooh. So here's the switches. And here's the keyboard. Stabilizers, miscellaneous parts. There's the keyboard we're gonna be building today. Black KBD8X MKII. Kind of fits the aesthetic of that stand, actually. We have our polycarb plate that we're gonna be using today. Have some case foam if we need it, and a PCB. Looks like the rest are just miscellaneous extra parts, which is fine. get started. Got a couple minutes. Just take this guy. This guy's like on a date. Sean. Girl is on the phone. And he's like, hold up, what did I miss? Boards. Come on. Keyboards are cool for sure. What's that keyboard there? This is a KBD8X. So this is a Thermal by Welbatech. This is an Ogre by Zekworks. This is a KBD8X from KBDfans. Alright, so first things first, we test our PCB. Alright. Listen, I probably got more than a couple of minutes. We're watching Get Out. She's scared out of her mind. Get Out is a great movie. That's a great movie. That's a good pick. Very bright boy here. Let's flash this guy with a VIA one just in case. I'm not sure if this is actually flashed. Let me open VIA too. Alright, there it is. Layouts. We're doing a 7U Win keyless bottom row. So I'll program the basic stuff I usually I like here, left one here. Right, all this fine. That's all good. All good. Key tester, we go to test matrix. And you grab your tweezers. Are Tealios worth or not? They're good linears if you think you like the color and whatnot. Personally, I think they're a little bit pricier than other linears out there, so it could feel a bit expensive. A lot of people tend to prefer like even JWKs over Tealios sometimes, and I mean Tealios are still quite smooth, but I personally think I like Gateron switches, cherry switches a little bit better. JWK switches are also pretty nice. No problem with those either. Like Alpaca V2s are fantastic for the price. I would absolutely go with those. If I were looking for a linear build, I think those are good. Of course, if you can get like smooth cherry mix blacks, those are probably what I use the most. But otherwise, getting smooth cherry MX switches can be a bit of a pain in the butt. So even Gateron switches, like with milky tops, can be like pretty good after you lube them, especially. So I would recommend those two. And then, you know, JWK switches, there's like a bajillion different colorways for them, but they basically all are very similar. Lavenders and inks, I mean, lavenders are pretty good. Inks are Gateron switches, so Gateron inks are also pretty good. Yeah, there's a variety of switches, but I feel like for MX linear switches, there really isn't too much that's like that far off from each other. So when you say like what's the best switch, I'm not sure if there really is. They're all pretty good. It just depends on how much you like wanna, like, I don't know. It's like sometimes you might prefer just picking based on color. Even I do that a lot actually. I just pick based on color or based on like however I feel like trying something else, you know. but I personally don't mind it too much. What's your favorite tactile other than smooth browns? I like Ergo Clears a lot. I like Mod M's a lot. Yeah, so MX Browns, MX Clears, Mod M's those three are probably some of my favorite MX tactiles. I don't like Holy Pandas that much. Just not my thing. Hyper tactile switches are just not my thing. Alright, let's do this. Tealios are good, just not worth it. Yeah, I think the price might put them a little bit out of the range of worthiness. I think they're a bit pricey for what they are. But some people still choose them because they like the color and they like the way they sound. You know, like they have tried them and they're like, oh, I actually like them a lot. So that's what they go for. Let's see. Today we're gonna actually just use 205. Actually, I'll ask. We can do 205. They're good with competition that has come around since their release. I feel like they're overpriced, but that's just my opinion. I agree with that opinion, though. I do think that with the competition that has come around since Tealios came out, there's quite a lot out there that's kind of like the same or better for a smaller price. Also got my first Zap cable. Ooh, Zap cables. Zap cables are great. I used to have I still have a bunch of Zap cables actually. I actually got Zap cables for some of my vintage stuff actually has Zap cables because I decided to replace some of the cables there. ¿Qué cambios le hicieron a los alpaca de versión 2? El color es un poco más oscuro en el gris del housing. Y yo diría que son un poco más como suaves. Pero, o sea, tienen el mismo peso, o sea, son todavía 62 gramos. Y cuestan lo mismo también. O sea, es un poquito mejor que que la primera versión. Todavía recomendaría usar switch films para los alpacas. Do you get a halt plate for your thermal? I actually did 10 peaches. I just forgot to answer that question earlier. What do you think about creams? I personally am not huge on cream switches. I don't like the sound signature of cream switches. I don't think they're bad switches. I just don't like the sound of cream switches. I'm personally not very big on the clacky sound of cream switches. So that's that. Like, it's just a preference. I've tried creams a decent amount, and I just am not personally sold on their sound. So that's pretty much what it is for me. Have you tried penguins? I have not tried penguins. Gambit. Got some lilacs being delivered tomorrow. Lilacs are good. Lavenders are good. These days I just buy switches because I like them pretty colors. Yep, same here. Same here. Where do you get that jar of lube from? I first got a big jar of lube from SwitchMod a long time ago, and then I ran out of that. And this time I got a lot of lube from One Up Keyboards. Excuse me. I got a lot of lube from One Up Keyboards as well. So yeah, I've gotten lube from SwitchMod and SwitchMod.net and OneUpKeyboards.com. Those two places have supplied my lube in the past. In my case, obviously, getting a whole jar of lube is basically a custom order, of course, because I use a lot of the 205. Like, I build quite a bit, so it was kind of necessary for me to do so. I would 100% recommend Zap. Would just say to make sure you get the right length. Yeah, for sure. Yo, Alex, hello. Where were you earlier? Did you say hi earlier and I totally didn't catch it because there are 300 other people in chat? Because if so, I am so sorry. But thank you so much for the tier 1, dude. I did. Oh, I feel terrible now. I went to lay down because my head hurt. Oh, I see. Well, you know, don't force yourself in being here if you feel like tired and you need some rest. It is a Friday, so you should take a break for yourself. You know? Take it easy, buddy. What keycaps are those? These are GMK Oblivion keycaps. Yo acá escuchando pasivamente mientras aseo mi cuarto y de repente oigo todo este español. Me consta que a lo mejor tendría que anunciar que el stream también puede ser en español. Pero el problema es que creo que la gente se confundiría, ¿no? Pero igual. O sea, son bienvenidos todos a venir al stream a preguntar en español o en inglés, no importa. Todos son bienvenidos. Un poco creo. Is it PBT? No, it's not. It's thick ABS. It's GMK. GMK is a company that makes double shot ABS keycaps. So these are ABS keycaps, not PBT. So yes, they will eventually shine at some point if you use them a lot, but I personally embrace the shine. If you have used these keycaps for a long time and they shine, it's because you have loved using those keycaps. Embrace the shine. How many languages do you know, Diego? I know 3 languages. Like that I speak on a more regular basis, which are English, Spanish, and Korean. And I have previously learned some Italian and French, but I know very, very little of it, and so I cannot really understand. I can understand an Italian. I can actually watch a movie in Italian and not have too many issues with it, or read, but I can't really speak it too well these days because I've been really out of touch with it. It's been like too many years at this point. It's been like over 10 years since I like last really like engaged in Italian discussion. But yeah. Yo, Dennis Bruchil. How you doing, Dennis? How's your week been? Has it been busy? You've been busy lately? Being a bit haven't seen you much. I mean, I saw you last stream still, but I think you dipped after that. I wasn't sure where you were. Aquí apreciamos a todos los idiomas, claro que sí. Let me guess, Filipino? Nope. My parents are both Korean, and I was born and raised in Mexico. And then I moved to live in the States for college, pretty much. I basically moved for college, and I've since been living in the US. So I've been living in the US for about 10 years now. I'm currently in New York City. For those who might be wondering where I'm from, or like where I'm currently located, I'm in New York City. The Big Apple. I got yet another HKB. Ooh. Can we make a tutorial for Alex? Tres leches still keeps me up at night. So disappointed, but just because Alex is a good friend, I'll respect it. But like, how to not like tres leches? It's confusing. It's truly troublesome. My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. Hope you know I'm very excited just watching this. Thank you. See, wash your hands often. Yeah, for keycaps to not shine. Yeah, that would help. Italian and Smash are very similar. Yes, I don't play games, so pretty lucky that my keycap shine is pretty consistent around the alpha area. PBT not shining is a myth. That is indeed true. PBT does shine. That's a plus with Spanish. Italian and Portuguese are similar enough to Spanish that if you're fluent in Spanish, you can get the gist of it. That is also true. Spanish and Italian and French are the two closest languages as far as the Romance languages go, because they both have the same grammatical structure. I realized that after I started learning. I was like, oh, I should know at least one or the other so that I can learn the other one better. Oh, that's right. Tres leches, lychees. Tres leches. Tres leches, tres leches. Por favor. Hay que pronunciar las palabras propiamente. Are we doing all 205 today, or should we do XHT-BDZ? Well, the housings I still do with 205 anyway, so let's finish that up first. I've had too much tres leches to not be acutely aware of the proper spelling. Yeah. Alex hasn't tried my mom's tres leches. She makes a killer tres leches. Oh, God, I want some so badly now. There's a few coffee shops / like bakeries in my neighborhood that make tres leches because I live in a Hispanic neighborhood. Whew. It's so good. It's not cheap, but it's so good. Have you tried Epsi Mod or Holy? No. Mainly because I'm not really. I guess like I haven't really just. I don't want to try something on a client board for a modification that I haven't tried on my own. And so, because I don't want to try something that I haven't tried and beta tested on a client's board. I think that's kind of rude to the client in general. Even if they're my friend, I wouldn't do it, just because it's like, I know that they're expecting something consistent or like that works. And if I'm trying it for the first time and I screw up and it doesn't work or whatever, then it's just like awkward and not nice. I get sweaty palms very easily. What would you recommend, EPBT or GMK? I guess you could do EPBT if that's the case. I mean, sweat will definitely affect the texture of the keycaps, so it'll kind of smoothen and shine over time if you use GMK and that's ABS. But I mean, I know people who also have like sweaty hands and whatnot, but still decide to choose GMK ABS because they like how it looks and like, yeah, how it feels and how it sounds even. So ultimately, if you have tried thick ABS and thick PBT keycaps, you should kind of have an idea. But if you have not, then if you want to prevent the shine and the smoothing of the top surface texture, then you should go with PBT. 65 gram TX, short or long? Whichever the regular ones are. I think that's short. I think short is regular and long is the new one. can no longer distinguish between Latin American accents. It's actually hard. Hermano, dándole duro otra noche. Eso, claro que sí. Claro que sí, Demos. Aquí estamos. Cada que tengo tiempo libre, la verdad es que yo quiero meterme al stream. Más que nada para poder, checar nuevos teclados mecánicos. Y ya sabes, para cotorrear con la gente. Good night, one drunk man. Diego, if I could, I send you some. Oh, that would be so nice. Pass on the tres leches is all about the flan. Oh, flan is good, but I like tres leches better. I'm sorry. Flan is good, but tres leches is better. The power of flan is, I respect it. It's so good. It's very delicious. I'm going to lurk and do some homework. Just ping if you need anything. Yeah, no worries, Dennis. Go do your thing. Apples and oranges, my friend. ¿Por qué no los dos? What if the client requested and you haven't done it before? Okay, so Jay, if a client has requested something, like has requested me to try something out, and they're like, yeah, feel free to do so, then I'll do it. Like, why not? Like, if they trust me with it, then I'll be like, okay, sure. I'll treat it like it's my own board, right? I always treat every board like it's my own board, you know? Like, I want it to be as good as what I would do for myself. So, yeah, if a client requested something that they want it, I'll do whatever they say they want it. Ultimately, it's also because if they request it, it's also their responsibility to assume if, like, you know, obviously I wouldn't do a bad job, but like if there is a specific consequence that's like objectively just there because of like whatever choice they made, then that's a consequence that we can face together, but the onus of that choice is on the client if they had been asked about it. But I always ask for permission before you know, before trying something new. Dulce de leche spectacular. 14 millimeters normal, 60 meters slow. Yeah. Now I'm hungry. Pastelitos in the morning. Oof. Woohoo. My mom makes a bomb ass flan. God damn it. Back when I was home, I did have a neighbor who made some killer desserts. And they would always share. At this point, I only use Desky's films for everything. Yes, including Holy Pandas. Alright, that's alright. It's a choice. I don't want to count my chicken before they hatch, but I want to do a commission with you. All my stuff is expected late this year. No worries, Demos. You have time. There's time for everything. I see some people following. Thank you so much for the follow. Austin, hey, how are you doing? How much did that much lube cost you? The first time I got it, yeah, it cost me like a few $100s. The second time, actually, One Up Keyboards was happy to provide some of it at a low cost, basically. So, yeah. But yeah, if you buy this much lube, it'll definitely cost you a few $100s. Just for the lube. FYI. Do you see what happened on the stock exchange though? What, GME? Today? Did something new happen? I mean, GME went all the way up to like 180, was it? And then it dropped to 100 at the end of the day today, I think. But I didn't see anything else after that. Did something happen after hours? I don't know. What key do you use for arrows on the Ogre? I use Adam Kushairi. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but FN, and then this diamond cluster here. So it's gonna be left bracket is up, semicolon is left, quotation mark is right, and then question mark is down. So up, left, right, down. HHKB style arrows is what people call them. XHT or XHT or 205 today? XHT or 205? Damn it. XHT. Okay. I don't care. Dragon Ball Z, baby? Alright, Dragon Ball Z it is. Ah! Alright. When I use this lube, though, I don't like being careless with where I am doing the work, because I feel like I'm gonna stain my desk mat by accident. So we're gonna put a piece of paper underneath. Make it sell junior artisan. Oh, cool. Receipts. Wait, what is this? Super full from dinner today, but now I'm hungry because of all this dessert talk. Sorry. We talk about dessert and food quite a lot in this chat. Oh, that's a Discord link, right? Oh, okay. I'll check it out later. Do you know how long KBDfans shipping takes? It depends on what shipping you choose, but it kind of, if they ship from the time they ship, it takes maybe like less than a week or about a week, depending on what the speed is. If it's express, it sometimes takes even like less. So it's pretty fast. It's decently fast. For standard shipping, it might take like between 1 and 2 weeks, maybe. But it depends on like what you're ordering, that their processing can take a while. I mean, they just came out of Chinese New Year, so they're probably catching up on a lot of orders right now if you're ordering from KBDfans. So just so you know, like, it's very likely that right now orders could be a little bit delayed because they literally just came out of Chinese New Year, which is like their bigger like vacation essentially. You already seen one desk mat, didn't you? Yeah, I did. I did. Don't call me out on like that. Putting white stains on my desk mats. With lube. That sounds wrong. Is this link better? Oh yeah, the image link is better. Oh, shit. I wish I didn't see that. Damn it. That looks so good. Look at that fluffy. Oh. And that syrup. Oh. Oof. Damn. It's literally perfect. It is. What if you made flan with maple syrup on top and syrup caramel? I think the flavor profile of maple syrup is a wee bit different, I think, right? It's still kind of like just sugar, but I feel like maple syrup has a bit of an aftertaste that's very, very different from caramel. Especially if it's like legit maple syrup. I've made my own maple syrup before? Whoa, that's pretty cool. I've never done that, personally. Whoa, whoa, okay, thank God. It fell on the stab. Let's move everything on top of the paper. Oh my God. It's like I jinxed myself. Oh God. This damn toothpaste like grease is pretty crazy. It has very strong hold on things, and once it gets on something, it like, unless it's like plastic where you can like just wipe it off, like on like textile, on like textile stuff, on like fabrics, it's just gonna set right in, not come off. It's pretty annoying. Stabs and wires are so hard to handle. I mean, yeah, they're pretty smooth, so. It'd be hard to replace the caramel because when you make it, the caramel has to totally harden in the pan. Yeah, that's true. Before you add the batter in, so it melts into, yeah, to serve as it cooks. Yeah, yeah, that's true. The caramel has, the viscosity of the caramel is so different from maple syrup, so it would completely change the way that forms. So it wouldn't really be flan at that point. I can't decide on the iron 165 color, graphite or teal. How do I do a vote? Just flip a coin, garlic. Flip a coin. Can't decide things in life? Just flip a coin and move on with it. Be happy with what life picks for you. Don't stress out over things like this. It's so pointless. Just pick one and be like, okay, cool, I'm done. Done picking. No stress. Done with the stressful stuff. It is what it is. That's right. How do you like the toothpaste lube? It's pretty interesting. So, I think it only really works in the wire because it just stays there. The thing is, you still have to kind of apply the way you would apply 205 in the sense that you'd still want to make sure that, like, at the tip of the wire, that there is a decent amount of it so that it basically fills in that gap between the wire and the housing, which is basically what causes a lot of the ticking sounds that people experience when they lube stabs. Is what happens is the wire, basically the tip of the wire in particular, where the sharp part is, the sharp edges are, it basically has nothing in between that and the housing. It just strikes the housing and makes that like ticking sound. And that's also because the way keycaps fit. Like if the keycap fits very loosely and stuff as well, it can also affect the way that like how quickly or like when that happens. So yeah, it's a lot of different factors, but the lube definitely does matter. I would still say that you still have to apply like a decent amount at the tip of the wire here, and then like throughout the wire, just so that it's kind of like more consistent and evenly applied. But I always make sure to put a little bit more towards the tip of the wire, just so that even if it displaces slightly, there still is a little bit more there to hold it up. I'm addicted to listening to Bellevue DeVoe. Teal goes hard. Get teal? Teal sounds like a pretty good color. The midnight teal or whatever that color was looks pretty good too, yeah. It's like a dark blue-green sort of color, right? So it looked nice, in my opinion. It kind of reminds me of like a solarized dark sort of color. You know? So yeah, this toothpaste lube, the BDZ lube, is alright. I personally think that I can still manage fine with 205 though. I'm using this for the next few builds just because I'm trying to test out how it kind of holds up also. Because at least for 205, I know that it might hold up for a bit, and then like, yeah, sometimes you have to reapply a little bit of it. But for me, that's not a problem like as much anymore because I'm pretty consistent with how I'm applying the lube. But for some people, it might feel like if they would have to rebuild the whole board for it to like kind of feel okay again. But some people are also extra picky about the stabs. So like for some people, like even the the slightest extraneous sound that they hear, it bothers them. Whereas for some others, like I think I'm a bit less picky than other people. And overall, like I think at least I do try to ask clients, like, you know, tell me honestly what you think of the job that I did. And a lot of people have been like, oh, your stabs are good. Like, you know, they're doing all right. And some people have been like, oh, you know, like I had to reapply a little bit of lube here, but it was like not that big of a deal because, you know, it's like pretty simple. Like all you need is like a brush or a syringe or whatever, you know, just to put a little bit of lube like towards the end of the wire, and that's it, you know. So the results vary, but I think I've, over the past few years that I've been building keyboards, I've kind of achieved a certain degree of consistency that has like translated across like the different boards I've built. Even I can tell the difference between like a board I built like 3 years ago and like now, you know, like I pretty much had to rebuild all my boards at one point because I was just not as good as, or not as consistent as I am now in building. Doing some multi-body dynamics while here is a vibe. The life of a mechie major. Does mac and cheese belong at a Thanksgiving table? Yeah, why not? Why not? Sorry to keep bringing up food, but have you ever tried fried ripe plantain slices as a topping on a burger? No, I have never tried fried ripe plantain as a topping on a burger. That sounds good, but does it belong there? Like, is it like, does it taste not mix in a weird way? How interesting. Never. I mean, fried ripe plantain actually does go well with a lot of different foods, but on a burger, I've kind of never imagined it even. Like, I feel like the flavor is so different. It kind of makes me feel like it just doesn't belong in that like particular like food type. The plantain belongs there? Interesting. I lubed my Milky Gat yellows with Triboses and they're still scratchy though. I don't know if it's just a thing with Milky Gat yellows, but I think, yeah, so somebody asked if you have the Milky Bottoms as well. Sometimes Milky Bottoms can feel that way, but Gaterons are also like kind of, they do have a bit of variability. So Gaterons actually do kind of need a bit more lube, because in general, like, they're not like the smoothest switch like stock, but they're also like pretty cheap, you know, and like they're pretty good quality for what it's worth. But most people will get black bottom housing and milky top. That's what people will normally get their milky Gateron yellows, for example, in that configuration, so that they get like the sound profile from bottoming out on the milky top, and then the smoothness of the black bottom, which allegedly is smoother. I tried fried plantains in the burrito once. I have a board built by Diego like 5 years ago. Yeah, that's true. I built that. Visionaire has my first custom keyboard build that I did for somebody else. My first ever custom keyboard build that I did for somebody else, for a friend of mine. Visionaire has that board. Still. That build was actually pretty good for what it's worth. They're also like one of the first Xylent, like MX Xylent switches that were ever made in the community. Before Krelbit was kind of like made it really popular in the community, but it was already a thing, like kind of like in the modding scene, like kind of, it was like the Franken switch, like it was like the Holy Panda, like, you know, it took time to pick up too, but it was like that. It was like people were doing it, but it was kind of low key because it was very expensive to do. To get MX Xylent switches, you had to get you had to get the silent reds or silent, you know, like silent red switches from like OEM keyboards like on Best Buy or whatever, and then you had to desolder those, and then you had to use those like stems or whatever in like Zeal housings, which Zeal switches at the time were still just as expensive. And like Zeal was kind of like, you know, it hadn't been that long since Zeal had started up, so there were not as many Zeal switches out there. So it was an expensive endeavor to do that at the time. Yeah. So it was interesting when we did that. I was like, huh, we're doing like a $2 switch right now, or more. Anyway, the sweetness melts perfectly with the savoriness of a burger. Puerto Rican cuisine has quite a few dishes that combine ripe plantains with beef. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The combination of like meat or like more like flavory, savory stuff with plantains is not uncommon. I've definitely tried that a lot in like not just like Puerto Rican cuisine, but like in other cuisines as well. And yeah, I'm sure I could see that combo being pretty good though. I've never tried it myself. I could see that being really good. My milky yellows were pretty crunchy. Oh yeah, I lube this. Always lube your springs for your Gateron switches or for any switch really. Let me show you how I do my springs actually. This is actually, we still have lube in this tub, but this is how I lube my springs. I just put all my springs into a tub that I always use with the same tub. It's just oil, and then I add some. I use Victorinox oil, multi-tool oil, but some people use Krytox 105. You just chuck them in here, okay? You just chuck them in this tub, close the tub, and that's how I lube springs. And then you just take them off with the tweezers. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. And you waste less. You don't need to use the bag. You don't need to inflate the bag. You can just reuse the same tub. It's not like the oil is going bad or anything. So you can wash it off if you want, because if you're using a different oil each time. But yeah, this works. Expensive. The Nixdorf keyboard wants to know your location. I mean, yeah, Nixies are expensive for sure. But for Franken switches at the time, that was like, whoa, like that's expensive. That's a Chinese takeout container if I've seen one. That is correct. I had pineapple in a Cuban sandwich. Pineapple in a Cuban sandwich actually is not uncommon. I've definitely heard of that before. Pineapple in like sandwiches is actually not uncommon. I've heard of that. How would you compare kiwis to the other 65-cent tactile? They should be pretty tactile, right? The kiwis. I refuse to pay Zeal tax, so I've not tried any of the Zeal switches. That's fine. You'll try them eventually at a meetup or something. I normally only lube the stem of a JWK switch. I lube both stem and housing for Gateron switches. Yeah, so I actually do. That's something I sometimes do too. I'll say if I'm lubing with 205 grade 0, which is a very thick lube, I don't lube the housing. I don't lube the housing with 205 grade 0. For 205 grade 0, even just lubing the stem is more than enough for me. That's me. Some people still prefer to lube the housing as well, but I personally don't like it. It's just too much lube. It feels too gummy. Do you agree with the KBD75V2 layout? I think that layout is fine. I mean, it's like the original 75% layout. I see nothing wrong with it. That's a preference thing though. It's just if you can use it properly for yourself. So nothing bad with that layout. It's just for some people it might feel a bit too crammed, which is fine. Like that's fair. That's a fair way to feel about it. I mean, they're not wrong. More receipts. Oh no. Oh my god. Are those like potatoes in the back too? Jesus Christ. You're killing me here. You're killing me. That's crazy. $2 a switch. I mean, yeah. How long has it been since Zeal revealed the 3-in-1 switch? It's been a while. I don't even know how long, but it's been a while. Nothing has happened since then, just like the Xeno group buy. I'm sorry, Pono, if you're listening. But the Xeno group buy is still going on. 2 years and it's still going on. 2 years. 2 years. Should I say that again? 2 years. 24 months and the Xeno group buy has still not ended. Whose fault is it? I'm not sure. Potato wedge is so good. Homemade potato wedge is so good. Optical yellow is not the same as GAT yellow springs, we know. Yeah, they're not. They shouldn't be the same, I think. If Zeal switches were maybe 75 cents a switch, that would be better. Oh yeah, I do agree with that too. It would be much nicer if they were 75 cents a switch. Why buy Tealios when JWKs are so cheap? I agree. That's a thing. Like, since Tealios have come out, there's just switches that are significantly, like, they're just as good or better for a lower price point, which is, you know, that's what people argue about it. So yeah, it's true. Why buy Tealios when you can buy things for cheaper that are just as good? Yep. Zing Xeno switches. That would be a scam. Big scam. Here I am with Lumina. Oh no, we have a Lumina victim. F's in chat for Joe Cool Bob, who is a Lumina victim. I'm so sorry. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, Lumina, Xeno. I mean, Xeno at least, like, you know, Zeal's still like alive and doing something. But Lumina, is that even gonna ever finish? Ever? Like, probably not. Sag. That's a big Sag moment right there. I love my Gatting blacks. Gattings are all good. Yeah. Do you still experience Korean diet while growing up in Mexico? Yeah, my parents, my mom would cook Korean food at home. So yeah, I would eat a lot of Korean food at home too. So I would eat Korean food, Mexican food, a lot while growing up. Air fryer is the greatest invention on earth. I think the convection oven is a better invention than the air fryer, TBH. Air fryer is cheaper though, but the convection oven is amazing. Like countertop ovens, oh, so convenient. You can toast things in there, you can bake things in there, you can do whatever you want. Convection ovens are really good, really nice. I'm spoiled because my roommate has one and like we all share it, but you know, it's so nice. So nice. They're trying to do a rescue group buy for Lumina. How to deal with the corian though? You have to like figure out how to cut that stuff, and yeah, so unfortunate because when the Lumina was first presented, it seemed very promising, and obviously like Nathan did that stream, and like that was like this big stream at the time, and yeah, here we are. What happened with the Lumina? Basically, it was a group buy for 60% made out of corian, which is like the material they make like cutting boards and like surfaces like that with. And basically the group buy runner ghosted. Essentially, took a lot of money and never did anything with it. Kept doing updates, quote unquote, but never. It was like nothing happened out of it. And then someone eventually revealed like PayPal records and whatnot. It was a mess. There's a lot of... You can look it up. It's something you can probably look up. If you look up Teslatron on r/mechanical keyboards, there is a very comprehensive post on what happened back then. It was not just Lumina. It was like commission designs by this guy, like shady activity, shady business practices. There are a lot of issues with it. It was not just a Lumina though. I have convection, but I only use it for chicken tendies. What? Convection ovens are so good. Just for chicken tendies? Wait, chicken tendies and you use the convection oven? What about the air fryer? I'm so confused by that now. That's a Keycaps thread for the keyboard. Thanks for linking. Ponzi scheme indeed. Yeah. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. I'll say it was more just straight up I don't know. More so than Ponzi. I mean, it's still kind of is a Ponzi scheme because he was basically using commission funds or whatever to fund the stuff he owed, and then like everyone like would charge back and whatnot, and then he owes money to people, and then you have to basically churn money again by running something new and whatnot. It was a mess. It was a mess. Why do you get so many KBD8Xs? Don't ask me that question. I don't know. People like their KBD8Xs, and I am like, yeah, sure, I'll build it for you. Nothing wrong with that, right? I mean, there's also the fact that, like, for example, full-time streamers like Apiary, for example, she does a lot of builds off-stream as well. I don't do that many builds off-stream because I don't have that much time. And also, I'm not full-time. So I'm actually doing other stuff during the day. So when build requests come in, I just kind of do everything like on the stream for the most part. I do some stuff off stream too though, but it's not as much comparatively. So I think like in terms of sample size, you might find that, for example, like Apiary streaming, or like someone full time is streaming, and they're doing like a build that's more kind of like varied or different. But that's probably because that's kind of like they fit it into their schedules. You know? I don't know. I mean, that's actually something you could ask them. That's something that is not my business. So, but that's an educated guess. Probably if they're doing a lot, like if their volume of builds is much higher, that's what I would do too. I would put a variety for the active content on stream, and then I would put more of the stuff that I have already done previously to do off stream, so that it can be quickly done, and also like it's kind of like there's already like content out there that kind of showcases each of these things, right? So I think that's a smart way of doing it. I've used a sandwich grill for making dumpling at work. That got a lot of stars at the kitchenette. I think that's okay though. I mean, you're technically using it for for the cooking part. Air fryers are so useful. Don't throw any frozen food. Oh yeah, don't throw any frozen food into the air fryer. Is there a reason the spacebar stabilizer is the opposite orientation from the others? Yeah, sure. There is a reason for it. If you have a south-facing spacebar, so the spacebar stabilizer actually does. I mean, stabilizers in general have a footprint to them. The part where the wire is actually slightly thicker than the part where this part, like where the screw goes. So if you actually flip this up the other way around, you would actually have to make a bezel that's thicker on this dimension to basically accommodate for that footprint. Like your PCB would have to stick out a little bit more, and so that also means that your overall bezel on this dimension has to be thicker. So north facing spacebar is pretty common because you can keep this part slim and still fit like the spacebar layout that you want. So yeah, that's kind of one of the reasons that spacebar orientation, or like stabilizer orientation, can matter, is the footprint on the PCB and the case. Any particular way to pulling out the switch for the switch puller? I sometimes damage with the switch on the top housing where the puller grabs onto. Wiggle, just like using a keycap puller. Make sure the two prongs of your switch puller go in properly. They're pushing on the tabs rather than like carving into the switch essentially. And then wiggle and bring up. And also, if you have desoldered, make sure it has been properly desoldered. Like make sure that there's no remnant solder, because obviously the more resistance you have, the more likely it is that you'll have to use more force, which will probably you could probably squeeze too hard on the switch. What's your favorite plate on the 8X? I think this might be is this the first time I'm trying a polycarb? I think most people would send me their 8Xs with brass or aluminum. So I'll probably tell you, but I have a feeling I like the polycarb the best because I tend to prefer softer plates more than thicker or like than denser plates like brass. But I don't know yet. Aluminum is also pretty good though, so I can't be super sure right now. But yeah. Can I ask another key question? Yes, you can ask any question you want. It is a good board that's always available. Yeah, that's true. How are the milky Tealios? These are pretty smooth. I have tried this combination before and it's pretty good. It's a nice combo. Still, I mean, you're still spending quite a bit of money because Tealios by themselves are already expensive, but it's a cool combo. If you have like the spare parts, it's a good way to change it up for Tealios. All right, let's test the stabs first though. Been liking FR4 plate a lot. Yeah, FR4 is pretty nice too. I only have maybe like 2 boards with FR4. Pretty good. What's your favorite plate? Oh no, wait, that you already answered that. Is the spacebar stiff with the mounting points next to it? Maybe. It kind of is a bit of a I would say that for the most part, if the spacebar mounting point is closer to like the center, it could make the action of this feel a bit kind of denser or like stiffer. But I think for a softer plate, it doesn't matter as much. When you have a softer plate, the plate kind of makes a bigger difference. So, yeah. What is that keyboard on your left? This is a KBD8X MKII. That's a thermal. That's an ogre. How do you like the thermal? I mean, I love the design of the thermal. I haven't built this one. I built a client one a couple of weeks ago. It was very lovely. I really liked it. Which is what led me to get one too. So I got one because I liked the one I built. So I can tell you that I like it. It's a cool design and it's pretty unique. Unique looking. This will be kind of a muted build because of this plate, I think. I don't hear any rattle from that. As long as there's no rattle, it's good. So that's how you should test your stabs. At least that's my personal view on it, but all right, good. Whoops. All right, there we go. Is that spacebar bent? No, why? Spacebar is fine, why? Got a thermal plus, nice. Have to get a 60 soon to make 65s. I personally like 60s better. That's just a layout preference. Never mind, okay. Regular caps lock, I believe. I like Sangan a lot, for sure. Like 7U bottom row, yeah. 7U bottom row is great. Looks, I mean, especially on TKL, it looks pretty nice. Or like 60% too. Sangan HKB is the way. Yeah. Yeah. Just so you know, Sangan is the name of the guy who first made a kit that basically had the compatibility for like 7U stuff. But technically, like 7U bottom row is probably the more proper way of saying it, because it's just named after this guy, you know. But yeah. If Zambumon were here, he would be throwing newspapers at everyone for this. I personally don't really care as much, but technically, it's true. Sangan is just a name. The layout would really be 7U bottom row or something like that. Just fun trivia that maybe you might want to know. If you don't, that's fine. Wilbur hates this word too. Oh, I see. When keyless TKL is the way, when keyless TKL is the way, it's the most aesthetically pleasing. Flew off. Step caps? Yeah, step caps. On the forums, I see Sangan. Yeah, that's true. On the forums, you'll see Sangan because back in the day, People will call that Zangan because obviously it was named after the guy who brought like who made design just who like basically what he was the guy who basically like came up with the kit that gave compatibility to layouts that had the 7U spacebar and like that like win keyless like you know old school like IBM style bottom row. And then yeah, like for example there's a thing called the Mughal kit as well. The Mughal kit is kind of like a similar situation where basically it's also a kit that gave compatibility to like if you had a key set that had compatibility from wait hold on this pin got bent a little. Compatibility for like 7U bottom row, right? And then you wanted to use like 6.25. People like there's a guy whose username was Mughal who came up with the Mughal kit, you know, and it was basically the same thing. Like it basically just gives compatibility for like 6.25 bottom row layout. But yeah. This leaf is a little bit off. Hold up. I think I lubed enough switches, but I'm still gonna open this up. Double check. Maybe I'll discard this switch. The leaf is a little bent on this one. But yeah. Yeah, I don't trust this switch. I'm gonna put this one away. I'm gonna get a new one. Thought I have enough switches, but I'm still just gonna do this first. Yo, Ryan, how you doing? Been a while, huh? I like Zeal because he really changed the game, but his switches are expensive. Yeah, his switches are expensive indeed. I mean, you know, businesses can charge whatever they want, but don't you lose your customers that way? Yeah, I guess he still does enough business to not care, but... There are people who like swear by it, so... My Polaris arrived today. Ooh, very nice. When are you gonna build it? What are you gonna build it with? What's wrong with 7U stabs? Nothing wrong with 7U stabs. Is that your moon thermal? Yes, it is. Oh, 7U stabs. So longer stabs can be annoying because there's slight variance in like the wire or like the stab that like could cause them to be a bit harder to tune. That's what people tend to complain about when doing 7U stabs. So. I'll build it in like after thermal pre-order. I'm thinking creams on the brass plate. I have not decided yet. Very nice. Very nice. Easier to have a slightly bent 7U stab. Yeah, which can lead to a really light tick on the side of the spacebar. Yep. Yeah, it can be pretty irritating if you're, especially if you're more sensitive to that stuff. Or like if that's the side of the spacebar you normally use, basically. Cause like maybe if it doesn't happen on the side of the spacebar that you don't use, maybe you won't care as much, but... Yeah. Really regretting not getting the Ogre. I was eyeing it for months. I was new to hobby and was... My KBD67 was only 2 months old. The Ogre was also a hard board to get, like you had to win a raffle, so there was that. So like you had to get lucky basically. So, yeah, it was a bit of a process, eh? Really has never bugged me because I don't notice it in normal use. Yeah, that's the thing, yeah. But some people love like testing their stabs, you know, like kind of like, oh, look at my stabs, they're so nice. Thoughts on polycarb mainboard? How do I care for a PC board? Just don't bang it against hard things, I guess. That's pretty much all you have to do to care for a PC board. Just don't bang it against hard things. Just like an aluminum case, it's the same thing. You just don't bang it against hard things that could damage it. Other than that, like, you know, keep it away from objects that are obviously harder than the polycarb because they can scratch it, like metals, you know, like sharp metals. But there really isn't much else. Like it's kind of not as it's not like rocket science compared to like a regular aluminum keyboard. It's gonna be lighter, so obviously like handle it with care, you know, like don't toss it, like, you know, just like that kind of stuff. It's really nothing that much else other than that. What combo would make a clack sound? I would say like a like creams are pretty, like creams on the brass plate I think tend to sound pretty clacky, right? You guys? I think people tend to say creams sound pretty clacky. Yeah, or if you like tactile switches, you could always go for like a Holy Panda like variant, which tend to be pretty, which can be a bit clacky too. Some of the Jado key switches can sound clacky, like if you like lube them like very lightly, for example. Like, yeah. So, but creams are definitely notorious for their like clacky sort of sound to them, sound signature to it. So that wouldn't be a bad choice to pick, in my opinion. And they add 100 frames per second to your Fortnite experience, indeed. Only if you use the GMK striker, though. Otherwise it's bust. Naked thermal is cute, indeed. They're expensive, so they should be good. It's basically Zeal's marketing tactic. Yeah, pretty much. It's like the whole premium, covered in gold kind of thing. Yeah, but the worst part is it's worked. Like that tactic has worked for years, essentially. Like a lot of people kind of do think that way, so they fall for it. If you're wondering what I'm doing with this metallic tool here, I'm just making sure that every switch clips properly to the plate. That way it's securely placed onto the plate, and also it ensures that the plate is actually properly parallel to the PCB. It's a minor detail, but it can be easily overlooked. And you tend to only noticing after the build is done, because those differences only start kind of like they kind of only come up when like you put your keycaps on, or when you're like assembling it together, where you start noticing that there's maybe like a slight like height difference or something like that, you know. But it's very minor, but it's something that you start to learn that, you know, it could matter if, like, especially when using plastic plates, switches tend to not clip as properly to the plate every time. So because the, you know, the plate bends a little like downward when you're pressing it down, and so it doesn't get the clip a chance to properly stick in that position. Yeah. Sounds like a sweet build. Thank you. And welcome, Thor Mightius. Many Thors in our Twitch community here. I've seen quite a few of them. People must really like this God of Thunder. Oh yeah, the Idyllic stand is right here. I can show it off a little bit after the build's done. We built it earlier when we were unboxing a few things. Perfect. Looks great. Looks fantastic with the polycarb plate too. Alright, let's just do a last check in the stabs just in case. Sounds totally fine to me. Diego, what personal keywords do you have coming up? This guy. Thermal. At some point. Durox stabs, these are Zeal stabilizers, actually. Need to really solder these in. There's a good number of personal builds that I think I'll be doing in the near future, here and there. They're kind of mixed into the queue. It just kind of depends on what the queue is looking like, because I normally put in, I start putting in personal builds when I start running out of some of the commission stuff, or like I'm waiting to finish some of the commission stuff. Like for example, if I'm like still like working on finishing up lubing switches, or you know, whatever it might be, right? When I'm working on those kinds of things, I tend to squeeze in like a personal build just to kind of, you know, like have something to do, or also just to you know, mix it up a bit, change it up a little bit, see, and also to try out new things too for myself, you know, aside from doing stuff that I've probably tried before, or you know, yeah. Do you think CRP would work with the Moon or Kuro? I think it would work better with Moon, personally. I think beige looks better with gray than black. I don't think black goes with beige that well. Where do you get that wooden bowl? I got it from Muji. Do you know Muji? It's like the little like Japanese store with like all kinds of like home goods and whatnot. They sell all kinds of things, but yeah, Muji. Got it at Muji. It was pretty cheap. I love Muji though. I love Muji pens. I need to buy more Muji pens. I love going to the stationery section. Muji USA is bankrupt and closed. This is indeed correct. They closed all their physical locations in the United States, so all you can do right now is just order. So I had to order it online as well. Sad. Very sad. Alright, time to drink some water. Time to wash my hands as well, because I've been working with this lube for a bit now. What? I didn't know this? Yeah. Muji USA went bankrupt, and they had to close the physical locations of their stores. New York had a few. They closed both of them. Yeah. It's closed in most places, I would say. I think maybe they have some physical stores still open. I'm not sure, but basically they're bankrupt. Yeah. The situation was not good for them. COVID, specifically, was not good for them. No water, only beer. I kind of wish I did have some beer, actually. I kind of would. I'm kind of craving some cold beer. But I don't think I have any right now. I have wine. I have whiskey. I don't have any soju, actually. No soju here. No tequila either. Actually, I ran out of tequila too. Soju, perhaps. I'll be right back, though. I'm gonna go wash my hands really quickly, and then we'll come back, solder. Actually, I should wash my hands after I solder. I think that's probably easier. So let's do that. Kind of warm though, so I'm just gonna take off my shirt. Sweatshirt. Alright. Take it off. Take it off. Take it off. All right. Let's do this. How to use the caps lock indicator feature on the KBD8X. Caps lock indicator feature. You mean the LED? The caps lock indicator? You would have to solder an LED here probably. You have to solder an LED here in this position, and then configure it through either QMK or VIA, so that it works. There's a giant squirrel. You call him a squirrel? Damn, that's kind of rude. JD is not happy about your comments. New York had so many, yeah. Chat, what paintbrush size do you use? I use size 0 for my paintbrush for like lube and stuff. Other people use different sizes. I find that windowed keycaps on custom boards is hard, or like finding windowed keycaps is hard. Yeah, it's not as popular, I think, in custom keyboards. Not as much anyway. Like some key sets sometimes support it, like some of the classic stuff, like beige stuff, like 909 and like classic retro. That kind of stuff sometimes has windowed keycaps, but it's not often supported. That's kind of true, actually. You definitely don't see it as much. It's normally like an extension or like an add-on kit sort of thing. Just realized that my one of my switches here has a bent pin. You look really good in white. I don't know what it is. Thank you. When I care about the board, it is going into 0-0. When I'm lubing fast, 0 size. Oh, I see. Actually, yeah, wait. Is this 0? No, this is 0. This is regular 0, not 0-0. Single 0. It always looks good when it's done, though. Windowed keycaps? Yeah. It can be a very tasteful addition to the way a key set looks. That's true. You're not wrong about that at all. Alright. Let's talk about sponsors really quickly, shall we? Too broke for a solder fan? You can just use a regular fan, and as long as your air is well ventilated. In my case, my ventilation is not as great if I like open the window, so I also it kind of gets cold and stuff, so I just decide to use a solder fan instead. It's just easier. Let's see. So let's talk about sponsors for a sec. So you can hit exclamation sponsors to see all of the affiliate links for the vendors who have sponsored this wonderful stream, and I appreciate them so much for their support, and I'm really thankful for them. Thank you so much, Faro, for the command. So first up, we have Canon Keys. I just want to remind everybody that currently is the last day for the Onyx function rowless TKL keyboard by Thunderburger. It is the last day to enter, I believe. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. the Iron 165 round 2 group buy is going to be open at 10 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow. It starts at $425, I believe, US dollars plus options. Again, it's going to be like a hybrid raffle first come first serve sort of system using Kanekie's custom checkout. There is now documentation for that custom checkout system, so you should check that out. If you have any questions, head on over also to the KBDfans Discord to check out more information as you go. But there is a geek hack thread already for the Iron 165 round 2 for the group buy, so you can check out all the information there. It comes in 3 different colors, and there's a bunch of additional stuff. Wait, hold on. Iron 165 round 2 is a thing, and it is tomorrow. For how long? It's going to be just tomorrow. It opens at 10 a.m. It's basically going to be first come first serve / raffle. So you should check out the details now so you can get ready for tomorrow. Alright, so that's Iron 165 round 2 and Onyx. Those are the keyboards currently running. There's an Iki 68 Aurora. Group buy also running on Canon keys. A more inexpensive, more budget-friendly keyboard for 65% or 66% sort of users. I believe Alex and Apiary have had the chance also to review it, so you can check out their streams for that. But yeah, it's currently still running on Canon keys. Canon keys also currently has GMK Birch currently running. GMK Birch is a key set by Mr. Break, who is also doing Red Alert coming soon. But yeah, GMK Birch is currently running. It's actually running until the 1st of March. There's a Rama keycap for it, and there's also some Decimat designs. Next up, we have the Be Reckless and Idyllic Decimats currently running until March 1st as well, and there's also been restock for desk pads as well on Canon keys. So just check their store for more details. Next up, we have if you are located in Canada and you're interested in buying OP Black switches or EV01 linear switches, for example, from the group buy that's currently being run through keyspresso.ca, Hugo Keys has been very generous in offering a promo code Lightning KB on checkout for you to get 5% off. There's also an affiliate link that you can use. Of course, if you use the affiliate link, I would really appreciate it because it provides a small kickback. And again, there's also the fact that you can also get a 5% discount if you use the promo code Lightning KB. The link is down below in the sponsor section at the bottom, so you can find the link there. Next up, we have Mint Autumn, mintautumn.com. Check out their different keyboard designs. They've currently done the Rukia, and they're currently planning on doing more with injection molded equipment for polyethylene cases. It's currently in the works, and the Rukia Round 2 is currently still being fulfilled. So if you want to see more details about that, just check out mintautumn.com. Next up, we have Novelkeys, novelkeys.xyz, one of the biggest vendors in the United States for keyboard parts. And tonight is the last night. Right now, I suggest you highly check. I would highly recommend that you check Mr. Sleeves Round 2 because it ends tonight. Tonight is the last day for GMK Mr. Sleeves Round 2. It comes in light and a dark accent color kit. And, yeah. 2 different colors. $70 per big, chunky accent kit. Tonight is the last night for it. Next up, we have GMK Dots R2 on Novelkeys as well, running until the 28th. We also have Cam Super User running until March 2nd, and then we also have the NK65 for Cam Super User that's currently running as well. So again, a themed key set / keyboard run of the NK65. And then we finally have GMK Striker coming very soon, this coming March. If you're interested in GMK Striker Round 2, Zambamon has announced more details, but it will be coming soon in March. So if you have been looking for a set of GMK Striker, this might be your chance. However, of course, there is a lead time for GMK products right now, so you would have to expect it coming much later, probably next year, based on current timeline for GMK. And of course, for any in-stock products on novelkeys.xyz, you can use the promo code Thunder to get a discount. So if you would like to get a discount for any in-stock products, it does not apply to any group buy items, you can get some discounts using promo code Thunder on checkout on novelkeys.xyz. And there's currently also milkshake switches. There's also there's just a variety of accessories that have been recently stocked. There's a new switch opener from Novelkeys. There's some Novelkeys brand of stabilizers now. There's a bunch of new stuff out there that you should probably check out. They restock things pretty often. They have Lube, they have a variety of switches, they have switch films, they have all sorts of things. So just check out milky.xyz for many of your keyboard needs. Next up, we have Prime Keyboards. We have OmniType. We have OmniType next. OmniType.com/lightning, where you can currently check out GMK2Z by Jia, who is also a moderator here in this chat. He's currently, I don't think he's currently in chat, but he is one of the moderators of the chat, and he designed GMK2Z, 2Z to the moon. Check out GMK2Z. It ends on February 28th. There is 2 different Rama keycap designs as well as a desk pad design. And the base kit starts $130. GMK2Z has been a very successful group buy, and I'm very happy for Ja, and I hope that you guys will also consider purchasing GMK2Z. It's a beautiful set. Comes in a variety of pink and lavender colors that I really like. On OmniType, we also have had a recent restock of desk pads there as well. There's the Brushworks desk pad also, currently running on group buy on omnitype.com/lightning, so check those out. Next up, we have Prime Keyboards. Check out Prime Keyboards. So primekb.com/lightning for that. So on Prime Keyboards, there's a variety of keyboard products such as Durock stabilizers. There's alpaca themed Durock stabilizers now too. Durock V2 stabilizers to be specific. There's obviously alpaca switches and sound alpacas that are restocked every so often. There's desk keys films. There's desk keys Topri silencing rings. There's the Gateron switch puller. They now sell Krytox 05 grade 0 as well in these very, very cute containers that you can also check out on Prime Keyboards. Prime Keyboards also currently has GMK Umka by Tom Berry, running until the 28th of February, until the end of this month. GMK Umka is basically the light version from GMK Carbon Round 2. It originally ran as this modifier kit for GMK Carbon Round 2, but it was prohibitively expensive, so it barely hit MOQ. And it's finally come back for its own proper run as a single base kit. I believe starts at $130? If I'm not wrong, it's like $130 or $140. But it's a singular base kit with pretty much all the compatibility you will probably need. So check out GMK Umka. Very subtle set. Comes in this nice ivory and this gray legend. So yeah, check out GMK Umka. GMK Inokuma also running on Prime Keyboards until the middle of March. So check that out as well if you're interested in a Japanese themed key set with darker colors. Next up, we have Project Keyboard, projectkeyboard.com. Currently not running any particular key sets or anything, but Project Keyboard does run group buys for keyboards and key sets and different kinds of accessories. So just check out projectkeyboard.com. Stay tuned for more news. There might still be some GMK Dolce Art Round 5 extras or pre-order units available. Of course, they come at a pretty significant markup. So that's something to consider for your budget. But if it's something that you missed out on and it's something that you want to secure now instead of later, this is your chance to do so. So that's what's available. GMK Noir might still be available as well. So yeah, just check out Project Keyboard for those details. But we'll probably be seeing GMK Astral and a few other things in the future on Project Keyboard. Hey, the Faro, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Alright, next up we have Salvin.com. Salvin.com, you can check out the Wilbitech WT60D WeightFlex PCB as well as a WT60 Graphite Edition. If you're in the EU, Salvin is the vendor to go with for these particular products, as well as Salvin has been doing a lot of different collaborations with a lot of designers, and so Salvin is an excellent machinist. He will also be doing the Salvation Wilbitech keyboard, which is a tray mount keyboard with this new leaf spring mount sort of system going on for it. Very exciting stuff. Apiary just recently did a prototype build of the Salvation, and yeah, it was very exciting to see, and we hope to see more details about that soon. But currently we don't have any more additional details on it, but Salvin will be producing these for Wilbitech. And so hopefully we'll see more news on that. If I get more news, I'll make sure to share that with you guys. But yeah, Salvin is doing a lot of different collaborations, also with Keycaps, for example, and with Oblotsky and Zamumon with the Aurora Input 65. Alright, joints look pretty good. Nice cones. Not too much flux splattering. It's pretty clean. Okay, next up we finally have Space Cables, or spaceholdings.net. On spaceholdings.net you can find GMK Dandy currently running. GMK Dandy's green and kind of like Irish sort of theme set, like Lucky Ford Clever sort of thing. But if you're interested in GMK Dandy, or it's like dandelion theme actually, but basically it comes in this subtle stock color green and white, and there's an accent color that comes in yellow. But check out GMK Dandy. There's also an M6 Rama M6C collaboration with GMK Dandy. Did you get the M6 from Dandy? I have not yet, but I'm thinking of getting it. I'm highly considering it. It looks really nice. The color is super nice. I really like the color of the GMK Dandy M6C. So that's something I'm considering buying too. Yeah. I'm not sure if I'll buy the key set though. Not sure yet. It's a nice color, but I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sold on it. Also, there's just so much going on right now. Like, there's so many things I want to buy. I actually was going through different group buys and realized, I was like, wow, there's so much. Like, there's 2Z, there's Umka that I like a lot. There's Red Alert coming soon. There's Striker coming soon. CRP coming soon. And then there's like keyboards that I might be interested in, but there's not too many keyboards that I'm interested in currently. Yeah, like I'm trying to actually downsize on like the stuff I buy. But yeah. On Space Cables, of course, we have Mr. Sleeves cables, 2Z cables, Ram and Stop cables, Birch cables, all kinds of cable collaborations on spaceholdings.net. Check out spaceholdings.net for all sorts of cable collaborations. For every key set pretty much that runs has a cable collaboration with Space Cables, because Space Cables does some excellent cables. This particular Lightning Keywords themed cable was made by Space Cables, and it works really well. It looks really nice. Really well done. And there's also a Space Cables desk pad, as well as the Loop station currently in stock on Space Cables as well. They ship from Texas in the United States. And that's all we have for our sponsor segment. Thoughts on GMK Maestro? GMK Maestro comes in this. I was looking at GMK Maestro last night. I actually I stayed up a little bit last night just to check out the different group buys. I mean, the different key sets and stuff available out there. Personally, I own a set of white on black, and personally, GMK Maestro is like, the novelties are kind of cute, music themed, all that looks really cool. I'm into music too, right? Like I did piano for a while. I did percussion. You know, I appreciate all that. The novelties look really nice and all. But having a white on black set, I personally am not super sold on GMK Maestro. I think it like looks great, but I kind of already have stuff that's like that color theme, and so personally I don't think I'll get the set. I'll probably get a maybe I was considering maybe like one of the novelties. I mean, like one of the Rama caps or something like that, or like the Salvin cap, but not sure. Personally, I'm not super sold on it. Yeah, CRP hype indeed. But yeah, so many sets right now. Tax coming soon. I'm saving for taxes, so that's another big reason why I'm not currently spending. I need to pay taxes. Is it usually this busy with keyboard key set group buys? Nowadays it is, yes. Sybase. So Sybase used to be not like this, but now we have like 10 key sets running every single month, and then there's like different profiles. So right now, I think there's about 100 to 120 GMK group buys in fulfillment / production process. Can you believe that? We're 100 group buys behind. 100 key sets behind in the GMK pipeline. 100. When are we ever gonna fulfill all those GMK group buys? When? And anyway, it's never ending. There's always new key sets. Always. Reruns, new key sets, random key sets, whatever. Every profile available. there's always gonna be something else. So if you miss something, it's okay. There's probably gonna be something very similar to it coming sometime soon. Probably. It's insane how many cases run now compared to 2 years. Yeah, I know. There's at least like 4 times more cases now that run like this, like in a year, or like more. I don't even know. It's a huge number of cases run every year now. It's pretty insane. At what point will the copyrights start flying? That's a real question. They've slowly started flying for a lot of things, but the more blatant stuff they start flying. GMK's been turning stuff down a lot, but even then, there definitely is quite a lot of IP infringement. But yeah, alas. So we test this PCB. When's CRP releasing? I have no idea though. CRP expensive or just normal? I think CRP is pretty fairly priced for what it's worth. Very good PBT die sub keycaps, thick. They've only been improving over the different rounds that they've been doing, so I personally think the CRP is a good expense in the sense that they always strive for better, which is a good thing. The only place where I think they went backwards is when they stopped doing R5, because I think row 5, that classic row 5 bottom row, is pretty iconic and is kind of part of that classic profile feature that when CRP round 3 ran, like they took it off, and that was pretty sad. But hopefully they're gonna provide that option again on the international group buy for CRP. So that's a good news. But yeah, so many keyboards, so many key sets. Thoughts on Epoch? Epoch looks really nice. I've been tempted to get it, but I'm not going to, because I would like to save money for taxes, and also because I like my Dolge pack. I have a Dolge pack, which is the 1800 version, the original Dolge keyboard, right? It's great, and I'm happy with it. So I don't think I need another keyboard that's Dolge themed like that. So, but it's lovely. I think it's lovely. I think it looks great. I think it looks fantastic. All right, we're done. All done here. So let's get this going. Actually, I'm gonna go wash my hands this time, but let me just address questions really quickly. It used to be like 1 key set a month back in the day, if that. Yeah, Hammer Brothers, right? Do you think someone's going to start taking a cut from GMK's market? Not yet. No, not anytime soon. The point when someone's gonna take a cut from GMK's market is when there's a manufacturer that makes comparable quality thick ABS double shot keycaps that is able to match to the precision that GMK has been able to, and maintain QC quality to the highest level where currently GMK has been able to achieve. Unless that's the case, I highly doubt there's gonna be a competitor to GMK. Highly doubt. The problem with that is it's an insane amount of money, like of capital, to invest to basically making a viable competitor. So unless that happens, we won't see that in the market, and I don't think anybody has taken that plunge yet. JTK doesn't come close really. Like, they're good but not quite the same. And even like ePBT, let's say that's PBT still, which is not ABS. They tried ABS too, but it wasn't that good. Even their prices are kind of like slowly going up too. Like, they're not scaling as well as GMK is at, like, you know, obviously like GMK is super popular, and that's why we hit like $95 base kits or whatever, like $100 base kits, $120 base kits, right? But that's only because we've scaled up that much. We're selling thousands of keysets per group by now for the successful stuff. So yeah, GMK North is gonna run March 2. Oh, do you have any good budget cases, PCB or plates? Some recommendations. KBDfans, always a good place to look at. The AK68 Aurora, people said something good about that too. Of course, NK65, a good recommendation. The RamaWorks car is a bit more expensive, but it's a good recommendation too. Yeah, there's quite a lot of budget-friendly options nowadays. So I personally think there's no shortage of those, but there's always going to be more. Just ask around. People will tell you very similar options for the most part. Milky Tealios is very nice. Waiting for my Vega to put them in there. Lovely. Just built my first 2 keyboards. I made a horrible decision and got a GK64 kit and a GK61 kit. I see. There will be a critical... I feel like there will be a critical mass of group buys sooner or later. Too many to support. Oh, absolutely. You'll have to choose. Our tofu case is good. Yeah, I think they can be made pretty good. Just if you build it properly with switches that you like, and like you lube your switches and all that stuff, I think they can be alright. For the price though, tofu is not bad. For the price, tofu is pretty decent. But there's a lot of stuff out there that's pretty good. Again, you should identify what you think you'll like first, and go from there. All right, I'm gonna be right back. All right, okay, good. I'll be right back. Dio, could you give a how-to video for modding HHKB for Toperate? I literally did a build stream on that, Garlic. Just look it up on YouTube. On my YouTube, there is a build stream on HHKB modding, and I pretty much went through everything. So just check out my VOD for that. Yeah. Alright. Tofu likes foam. People like tofu. People like foam in the tofu, perhaps. Alright, let's get this keyboard open and mount this assembly now. So I like to put on the bump-ons. So let's put the bump-ons first. Cloudline, when? Was there a date yet? I'm not sure I've seen a date for that yet. He's at middle of the year, I see. You know, an 8X is all you need with like a palm carbon fiber poly plate. Yeah, it's a pretty good deal for what it is, right? I mean, it looks neat. It's a TKL. It's a pretty easy layout to use. Price wise, is very competitive. And yeah, it's pretty premium for what it's worth. So it's pretty accessible, obviously, because of deliberate choice of going with KBDfans for the distribution. So, which means that they can make it more, they can make a lot of them more frequently. So, yeah. Let's see, where is this guy? Alright, so let's mount this guy. So this is the case. Top case, bottom case. It's a top mount, so you just place the mounting plate here. And then we can grab some of the plate screws here. Alright, chat. Foam or no foam? For the typing. Or actually, when I, like, before I close the case. Foam or no foam? Dieguito. Hello, Mr. Juan. How you been, brother? Foam, 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 yeah. Okay. Sure. We can foam it this time. I think I didn't foam it last time, right? So we all know it needs foam. Alright. What's up, dude? How you doing? Hope you've been well. Life's treating you okay? Healthy, hopefully. Of course, I know that you had a bit of a scare, but that's hopefully it's all good since then. All right, foam it is. At least they provide it, though. Which one have you built more? KBD8X Mark II or KBD75s? I've definitely built much more, many more KBD75s than KBD8Xs. Reason being that KBD75, I had a very large commission, like a very large custom commission in private, and so I built like 10 of those, and then I've already built like a good number more of them, so that's fine. Oh, I see. Someone who was asking about those indicators again. Who here was asking about the caps lock indicator? Is that person here still? I just realized. I totally just realized. But so here, my friends, is you guys see this dip switch right here? It says indicator or LED. Basically means that this one of these lights, basically, I think it's this one, can serve as an indicator for the caps lock or as part of the like LED circuit. So you can actually for this one, for the LED position here. So if you put it on indicator, if you solder an LED here, it'll work as the caps lock indicator. If you put it in LED, it's just gonna work. It's just gonna be in parallel with all of the other LEDs in the board. So the dip switch is there for that reason. Just saw it, and I was like, oh, that's what it's for, because the scroll lock one is also here. You can see that there's a dip switch here for the scroll lock. It's the same thing. But that's only if you solder LEDs, which we're not doing today. Much better. I was able to wear contacts today and drive my own vehicle. Thank you for asking. Dude, I'm so happy. I'm glad that you're well. Those scares, I know exactly how those scares feel because I had close family go through it, and yeah, that shit's scary, man. That shit's scary. You just don't know what's gonna happen. I'm glad things are fine though. Hi, Twix. Is thin packing foam good for foam modding a keyboard? Yeah, you can do thin layers. You can do several thin layers, or you can do one thick layer. It doesn't matter. Foam, what it's just gonna do is just gonna fill up the empty space. That's the purpose of the foam. You don't have to pack it up till it's completely full. You can just pack it up till it's slightly full, or like, you know, slightly less empty, should I say? It doesn't matter. You can choose to do whatever you want, however you want to do it, but the whole purpose of foam is there to cover some of the empty space, cover some of that volume of empty space, and so change some of the sound absorption inside of the case. So there's no way, like there's no proper way of doing it or wrong way of doing it. You just kind of have to trial and error it a bit. If you want to experiment a bit, that is. There's no one size fits all for everything. Have you tried GAT Phase? Oh, the Phase matcha switches? That was a while ago. Hardly sound-wise and smoothness-wise, they're pretty similar to GAT Giant. No, they're pretty similar to like regular GAT switches, kind of. Actually, somewhere between GAT Giants and the regular GAT switches, where like I put the Phase, like they're like somewhat smooth, and they're like, I think they're like smoother than regular Gateron, but still had that bit of like kind of like thick sort of like sound profile that comes from like milky tops and that kind of stuff. They're basically GAT yellow recolors though, yeah. Alright, we're done here. Let's pick a key set, shall we? Let's check this stand out. So we built the stand earlier today. This Idyllic keyboard stand will go well with a black keyboard like this. Look at that. Hey man, I haven't been here in a while. I just wanted to let you know that I got an affordable 75% keyboard, the Idyllic ID80. Very nice. Congrats. I'm happy that you've found yourself something that you wanted. And that is budget friendly, of course. That definitely matters. But yeah, that's how it would look on a shelf. Pretty nice. Anyway, I digress. Let's choose a key set. So let me show you what key sets I got. I have a lot of sets that you could probably pick from. I need to probably edit some of this stuff, so let me go through their list really fast. Oh, that's EPVT here. We already used Olivia, so I'm gonna take that out. We also used what the hell did we use last time? Not this last time, but we used Olivia Dark last time. Before we did Dolce already, I guess, and CRP Peacock already. Those ones are out because they're not currently available. And have I gotten any new key sets? Okay, I think that's it, really. I think these are all the ones I have available. I'm trying to think. Alright. Let's put some of these up. Alright. Pick. Damn, is that Bowie Monkey? Yes. Yes, it is. I've had this for many years now, actually. I've had this for like 3 years? 4 years? Had it for a while. Are giant G1s just full milky yellows with a blue stem and different spring? Pretty much. Chocolatier. That's a good choice, actually. That's a pretty nice choice for a black case. Yeah, you want to see it? Save. It's hard to see the lightning bolt from this angle, but it's there. $8008. Olive, please. 10 Peaches loves doing the thing with the points. Alright. Olive it is because Miss 10 Peaches has used the executive power. She done the thing, she did the thing. She done did it. Ooh, Olive is a very nice key set though. I really like Olive. I put it on a board for a bit and then took it off because I wanted to have it available for other stuff. I still have some of the novelties here because I think I used the regular ones last time. Alright. Let's put some olive on this. Let me know if you want any, if you need any, whatchamacallit, if you need any novelties, let me know so I can put them in. I'm reserving my olive for the green vent. I'm reserving my olive for the Moss Zenith. That's what I'm reserving it for. Have you guys gotten your second stimulus check? Wait, second? Didn't the second one happen last year? Technically, there was a second one last year, right? So I got that one, I think. Oh, I got you got moss switches to go with the green theme. Me too. Me too. I got moss switches too. I got Kuro Zenith. Oh, look at all these Zenith owners coming out. Dope. Contra, hello. Blame it on Diego for that. It was a fun stream though. We tried a lot of different switches, and it's a very nice board, to be honest with you. Like when I tried it, I was like, man, this is pretty good. How you doing? Doing alright, man. How are you? Been trying to get my characters up on Genshin, you know? And, you know, just trying to enjoy the free time I get. So I'm currently, thinking I'm like on sort of like spring break kind of thing. And like I get a little bit of time off, but I really have work to do still. But just trying to take advantage of the weekend I have right now between things. So I feel like half of everyone I know in this community bought Zenith. Well, I think there's an overlap here because people who are currently watching here, a lot of the viewers here are also people who came to my stream for the Zenith prototype. And so thank you so much for stopping by too, by the way. I'm super thankful for those of you guys who have stuck around since then, or maybe joined earlier, joined later. It doesn't matter. I sincerely appreciate y'all's support. I hope y'all have a good time when you're here. I know I'm not super humorous or like crazy outgoing and stuff compared to some people, but we try. We do the thing. We have fun. We chill out. I want Juby. Oh, Juby's good too. Accent enter, please? Yeah, sure. Accent enter. Do I have any novelties? No, I think that's it. Yeah, those are the novelties. How are Kelowna films compared to Deskies? I have not tried Kelowna films, so I cannot tell you, my friend. Botanical for Moss Zenith. Olive is a much better choice. I don't say much better. Botanical is still gonna look pretty nice on the Moss King Zenith. Yeah, no, it's gonna look good. I'm gonna do scoops today. I'm feeling like doing scoops today, though. I'm just kind of feeling scoop. Go scoop today. Zenith, the only build stream that ever exists is by Diego. I mean, that's true because there was only one prototype available. And it was like with Boner, who happens to live nearby and we're friends, and you know, he was very kind to send it over. Bro, don't say it was last year time. It's hurting my brain. Hell yeah, buddy. Do you hear that Hu Tao is being voiced by Ria Takahashi? What? Yo, that's Pog champ. That is very poggers. What? That's so dope. That's actually fantastic. Fantastic news. To hear a familiar voice. That's great. You're not crazy outgoing, but you're crazy wholesome. Oh, look at you. Oh, you. Oh, you. Ten Peaches, do you want any novelty bottom row stuff? Maybe do we want these olive leaf thingies? Maybe here? 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 Here maybe? And then maybe these two here? I think that looks pretty nice. That looks nice. Do you want any accent color arrows? Accent color arrows? I think regular arrows kind of look fine with this though. How about we do regular arrows and... Oh, okay, never mind. I thought there were 3 of these, but there's only 2 and then they escape. Okay. That's fine. This is good. We can choose an artisan. I actually don't know if I have an artisan that fits this colorway though. This colorway is pretty unique, so I'm not sure if I have anything that fits olive. We'll choose something close, or we'll choose something that we feel like putting on. Anything like grayish could work. Neutral colors could work. So let's... No accent arrows, yeah. Alright, so... Big regret not getting Zenith. That was an expensive month. It was an expensive month, actually, I remember. Your engineer, you got my sub? Oh, come on. Thank you, Demos. Compita, muchas gracias. Didn't get my second Steamy. Oof. Juby's better than Zenith. You can go Plateless, and that's rad. I mean, Plateless is very rad for sure. I think both are good. They both have their merits. They're both very different though too. They're both actually like they have significant internal differences that separate the two. All right, we can take the list of sets out of the way, and we can choose an artisanal keycap. So, yeah. Oh, never mind. I chose the artisan already in my head, but you guys can pick it. If you can read my mind, that's good. But if you can't, then that's fine. All right, let me take this out of the way. Actually, well, you'll need a reference, right? So, pick an artisan. To go right there. Oh, there. Is it one from the very bottom row? Yeah, it's like the obvious one that fits perfectly. Right? Let's go with the skull. The skull just looks too good to pass on. Too good. The Drac green, yeah, Drac green, Drac Gary. No, it's Drac green. All right, that was easy. Let's admire that for a second. Oh, it's shaking. Alright, there we go. A+. Alright. What's the stand that we have in the background here? So... this is an Idyllic stand. It's an Idyllic stand prototype! Idyllic for some details about it, but we actually built this earlier today in the stream. In the early part of the stream, we did this today. It has a bunch of screws. Came from Idyllic from keyboardtreehouse.com in Australia. So they're a maker in Australia. They designed this acrylic stand and they sent it out. They sent out a review sample essentially, and so we built this today. Pretty fancy. Really nicely built. Like it's so sturdy. Uses basically 3 pairs of acrylic that like you basically bundle up and piece together with screws, and then these standoffs that separate the 2 halves, and this like middle plate here for support. And then it uses this shiny, backed like nameplate sort of thing. In this case, it has my logo because they're kind to do it with my logo, and yeah. It looks really nice. I actually did not expect this to be so shiny, but it's pretty interesting, right? It's pretty cool. Yeah, it looks great. It's very sturdy though. Like, look at this from the look from the side. It also has some interesting features. Like for example, like I showed it earlier, but basically this stand has these. You can see these are rubber strips here to basically prevent the stand from scratching anything of the keyboard, right? So these rubber strips are actually lining this part here. They're on the other side as well, and then they're also lining the bottom here. So you can see these rubber rectangles here that are adhesive and are perfectly placed in these slots for the stand, and it's just really well thought out. Really well thought out in my opinion. Pretty nice. I think definitely over-engineered is definitely the right word for the person who was using that word earlier. They were like, oh, I admire the over-engineering of this particular stand. It's definitely a bit tedious, but it works, and it's done really nicely. Very nice. Very well executed in my opinion. So thank you so much for Idyllic who sent out this sample to try out. Gasket mounted stand indeed. I have the very first COSM Olive. Is my very first artisan purchase. I don't think I won that one. I remember entering for that one actually. I don't think I won that. But yeah, I remember not winning that particular sale. Alright, let's get our typing test up. Typing tests. Let's see, theme. Ah, no, too bright. Nope, that's too bright too. Is there anything like dark greenish? I guess not. We're sick with Dracula. Dracula's still the best. Dracula is the best theme on monkey type. No cap. What lube do you use to lube your stabs? Today I used where is it? I used 205 grade 0. Krytox 205 grade 0. You can find it on Prime Keyboards, Novel Keys, One Up Keyboards. There's so many stores that carry it. And then we also used this new lubricant called Krytox XHT-BDZ. They sell it at spaceholdings.net. Space Cables also has it. It's this very thick lubricant that I use for the wire, only for the wire. The rest I lubed with 205 grade 0. Please use olives and wear sunglasses for typing test. I need to find my sunglasses, and I also don't like wearing sunglasses indoors. It goes against my principles. That's such a clever keyword stand. I agree. Yura, hello. I did. You guys wanna? I mean, it's a work in progress, but I've been photo bombing my. I mean, not photo, sticker bombing my notepad. So this is my notepad, and I've just been sticker bombing it. Sticker bombing it. I'm like working on it, filling the gaps and stuff. I need some smaller ones to fit in here. But Yura sent out her sticker. So cute, bunny. Pat, 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 pat. Yeah. Are WoW sticks worth the money? I personally prefer just buying like I use these. These are Weha screwdrivers. I personally like WoW sticks are cool and all, but I'm personally not super enthralled by them. I just prefer good old normal screwdriver sets that are high quality and durable. If you do exclamation gear, you can actually find my kit.co website that has all the gear that I use. So yeah. What do you think about the Iron 165? I'm thinking about going for it tomorrow. When I tried the board, I thought it was okay, but I found it a little bit stiff for typing. But maybe it was just the configuration I was using. There's a lot of people who really like the Iron 165, so I think that kind of speaks for itself. So if you like the aesthetic of the Iron 165, then you should consider trying for it. But it's definitely not like I still say like it's a 65%, and like it has a very specific aesthetic to it. So, but it's not a bad board. I personally wouldn't go for it because I just don't like the aesthetic as much. But that's really the main reason. My friend has reworked the icon mods of DCS Delftware. No more Xbox. Bless up. Bless. That deserves a just right. Wait, is that right? No, whatever. All right, let's do this typing thing. Thanks for answering, fam. No worries, no worries. That's what we do here. Okay. Audio all good? Okay. Let's see. All right. Let's try this out. All right. Audio is good. All right. Maybe I'll zoom in a little. So let's see that better. Do you prefer this mic or the Shure mic for a typing test? I think this mic is a little bit easier because the other one it doesn't have enough gain, so I would have to really get it close to the board. So this one's a little bit better because it's a bit more sensitive. But both of them are pretty good. I think both of them are pretty good. Had a lot of fun. Oh, Sean, welcome back. All right, here we go, my friends. So this is a KBD8X MKII with Tealios on a polycarb plate, Lube with 205 grade 0, no switch films, and GMK Olive keycaps. All right. Here you go. Great. Pretty good. Let me actually try this again. I kind of want to listen to the sound. I forgot I turned on the monitor and I couldn't hear the sound really well. All right, I'm gonna take my earphones off and try it again. All right, here we go. Oh, what? I was much slower. Oh, I made a lot of mistakes. I see. But this sounds pretty good. Definitely a bit muted, probably because of the foam, but also the polycarbonate definitely contributes to it. 2.5 grade 0 is a very thick lubricant, so it contributes to muting the sound a bit. But let's hear out the mods first. Here's the mods. Did I over lube this a little? Well, there's no rattle, so that doesn't matter. This is a client belt. So the shifts kind of sound a bit flat. I'll look into that later, but I think it's because I think it's the plate, but we'll see. Oh, the foam. Yeah, it could be the foam actually. Could be the foam pushing up a little bit. We'll see. I can test it later, but you know, it's not a big deal. The rest sounds pretty good though. So that's what it be. All right, so that's what we have for now. Let's see. So what do you guys think? Yeah, so probably can look into the shift a bit. The shift seemed a little flat for some reason. Both shifts actually sounded flat for some reason. Just this row. Stab is fine though. Maybe it could be the foam actually. It does feel very tight down here. It does feel very tight. I don't know. We'll see. Eat the foam. Oh wait. That sounds better already. Maybe the keycap was not placed properly? I think the keycap might have just not been placed properly. Yeah. Yeah, this looks fine. So. Oh, okay. Maybe the keycap was not, yeah, the keycap was not placed properly, I guess. Alright, that sounds great. That sounds great. So the good thing is I don't have to fix anything. That's good. Right shift sounds a little off. Does it? Sounds like a right shift to me though. It doesn't rattle, so at least that's good. It doesn't tick. I think that's all that matters for me. No rattle is the biggest step that you can take in improving a stab is to not have rattle on each side. All right, well, this sounds pretty good to me. Overall, though, definitely polycarb plate, very nice for the KBD8X. I think it really helps the KBD8X. If I yeeted the foam, I think it would still sound okay. I'm actually kind of curious what it would be like if I yeeted the foam. So maybe I'll yeet the foam now. Should I yeet the foam? Let's yeet the foam. Let's try it without the foam, just to see what it sounds like. Do you think it'll sound hollow or not? Because people complain about the KBD8Xs sounding hollow when the foam isn't there. So I wonder if this will make it sound weird by yeeting the foam. Does it have the plate foam too? No, it only has the case foam. No plate foam. There's no plate foam for this, I think, or is there? If there is, well, I don't have it, so you won't have to worry about that. I hate how tangy sound. I think I'm going to put cherry silent stems in them. Does anyone know of a palm stem that's also silent that is not alpaca? Palm stem? So like, can't you just use like a silent red or a silent black? Aren't those made out of palm for the stems? Or also, what about the gaseous switches? Oh wait, yeah, there's a linear, right? There's a silent linear from those too. "99% of stems are palm." Yeah, that's what I thought too, so you could pretty much do any silent linear stem for it. So boba gum, yeah, boba gum. The other 1% is PE or mix. Yeah. Cherry says it's something they made. What? They made what? I mean, Cherry says everything is their own custom thing, but because, you know, top-notch manufacturing, often copied, never reached, right? We know that meme. Definitely sounding a lot more hollow while I'm screwing while I'm putting the screws back in, but we'll see what the sound is like. Alright, let's try this again. Alrighty. Here we go again, my friends. This time with no plate foam. Plate foam here is on the side. Alright. Here we go. Alpha sound dead now? So it's the plate, huh? So the plate, it sounds dead to you? I like the sound better without the foam, personally. Mods sound better, I think, without the foam. Alphas don't have that pop, or at least the mic isn't picking it up. No, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. The thing is, I like the I like no foam better because it actually feels better. It feels better to type on no foam. I can feel the polycarb plate actually giving in here, whereas when I have the foam, I can't feel that at all. Like here, I can actually tell the polycarb plate like soft. It's not hollow, so that's the thing. It's not hollow. It doesn't sound bad. Yeah, no, this is pretty good. I think. Speaking of doing the thing. Okay. I'm used to hearing typing tests with the brass plate, so I think foam works better with that config. I think I could agree with that. I think the brass plate could benefit from the foam a bit. Because it's already stiff, you know? And like the foam will help it pop a bit for the alphas. But here I think I do like no foam better. I think no foam experience is pretty nice. I think foam between plate and PCB ruins experience. Well, there's no foam between plate and PCB right now. There's only foam in the case. There's just in-case foam. That's it. This is all we have today. The thing is, this one already has like. I like the look of this. I like the feel of this better too. And yeah, I think the feel of polycarb with no foam is a lot better than with foam. Sound wise, I think I'm kind of like give or take same. It's like, I mean, they're different, but like I kind of don't care as much about the differences. I do prefer the feel of this. I probably, if I had to run this, I would probably run it without the foam for my own typing pleasure. Yeah. I think the flexibility of the polycarb is really helping the board here a lot more. So I think I would keep it this way for now. Yeah. Alright. So apparently I need to do push-ups. Thanks to Lana. FR4 also very good on 8X. Yeah, I heard it's pretty good on 8X. I've heard good things about the FR4 play for this. Alright, let's do this, I guess. Push up time. Did you finish building the stand? Yeah, I did. Thank you. Thanks to 10 peaches reminding me that my points exist. Oh gosh. Well, thank you for redeeming your push-ups. Hydrate, thank you. Where's my water? Uniqlo shirt. Yeah, it's the Uniqlo Sesame Street shirt. It's the Sesame Street Cause collab, actually, I think. It's just 10 push-ups though. Thank you. But yeah, pretty nice. Oh yeah, the stand. So let's show you the stand. Let me hide this typing test thing. Here is the stand. If they have Elmo or Kermit one, I'll have to get it. That makes sense for you, Mr. Epsy. Yeah, here's a stand. I like it. It's really nice. I'll probably put it in the back somewhere over there. See if I can put a board over there or something. But definitely, 10 Peaches definitely raised a good point though. Dust would be something that would probably bother me a bit. But I can always dust it off, you know? Like, it's not a problem. But yeah, it's definitely a thing to be concerned for. But it's very sturdy. It's really nice. Rubber pads doesn't really prevents it from skidding, and it protects the board here too. Yeah, no, well thought out design in my opinion. This is really pretty nice. I actually wonder how much these are gonna cost if they go on sale. I actually wonder how much one would have to pay for this. It's well engineered though. I think the thought process behind this particular stand is exceptional, and it's well executed as far as a stand goes. Yeah. The big brain move is to put a layer of cling wrap on the keyboard before putting it on the stand. True that. I mean, that works, yeah. Oh, you mean a layer of cling wrap on the whole board so it doesn't get dusty? What's the point of that? You would just see the reflection of cling wrap when you're looking at your keyboard. Can you put the keyboard on it again? Yeah, for sure. I mean, the angle is not great here, but basically it goes in like that. Pretty sturdy. Just hire a butler to dust every day. Easy. Korean keyboard packing. Cling wrap solves all problems. Cling wrap OTDs, very valuable, by the way. Very valuable. But yeah, basically it sits right. It sits like this, essentially. Like, I have to show you from the side, like that. Yeah, like that. You could buy an acrylic display case to cover the whole thing. Oh yeah, like the baseball kind, like the way, like, you know, like they put like baseball, like bats, or like baseball, like balls, or like signed balls or whatever, you know, that kind of stuff. Yeah, that's true. Like the big covers for like trophies and whatever. Yeah, that would work. That would work pretty well. Just embrace the dust bunnies. Yeah, just embrace the little suit sprites, right? Suit sprites. Cute little suit sprites on my keyboards. Yeah, KBD8X, pretty nice board. So I have exciting news to share, is that, my friends, we have more boards. We have more boards to build this week. There's always more. There is, this coming week, I'll have some free time again, as I said, because I'm kind of on break for this coming week, although I still have work during the day, but I'll be able to stream at night. We have a Maja Ergo to build. We have a... Actually, no, that's not the right queue order. I believe... Oh yeah, we have Maja Ergo, we have a Vulcan Pro, we have a Porpoise, a Squid 60, a CA 66. We might build this thermal at some point. I think I have a Nunu to build at some point. We have a Unicorn R2.1 to build. If I get parts soon and I manage to do lubing quickly enough, we might have a K to build. Stainless steel K to build. You're gonna run out of points for sure. But is it too expensive? Do you think it's too expensive? If it's too expensive, I could reduce it, but I think it's better to provide the chance to a lot of other people too, so that they can also do it. Yeah, lots of good stuff coming in, and I will have some time to do it. So, I also am trying to push for more streams so that we can push for partner applications again. The reason I got declined last partnership application, which was my 3rd time applying, was that I basically didn't stream enough. Need to stream more days in a month, basically. Hydrate needs to be cheaper. All right. I can make hydrate cheaper. Wait, I didn't put this in. All right, let's actually look into those things. Can we get a Presley raid? What? Who's Presley? Who is Presley? We can get a Presley raid, but who is Presley? Tell me about Presley. Let me go on to my rewards first, though. Let me just attend to the people here. Edit rewards. 500 to thirst. It's 500 to thirst check though. Seems good enough. Yeah, actually, how much are my points right now? 500 for hydrate is pretty good, no? Is it really expensive? Hydrate's expensive, really? That's kind of wild. Okay. Wait, no, that's not it. Manage rewards and challenges. Okay. 500 for hydrate is good. I just want to spam it. Oh, you can't spam it. I'm not gonna do it if you spam it. I don't want to go to a restroom that often either. Oh yeah, there's a cooldown time. That's what it is. I can make the cooldown time like 10 minutes instead. I don't need to drink more water than that. It's too much. I've done it without, like with less, but I'll do the key set thing for less. I'll do the key set thing for 5,000. That's fine. I don't mind. As long as people don't hit if people hit hander bite every single time or something like that, I'm gonna just raise the points to like 15,000. So you'll like never pick it. Or maybe I'll just pick a key set but not hander bite, and then hander bite will be 50,000 points. Just kidding. But I mean, I don't like it when people just pick the same keys every time because it's kind of boring. The whole point is to make it look different. Tempe just gain more power. Poggers, indeed. Just add points for hander bite. Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Add new custom reward. Hander bite on this. Hander bite for typing test. I'll say that. Hander bite for typing test. And then that will be worth 10,000 points. So you can either choose to do hander bite or make me do push-ups. And background color, let's make it red. I like red. And then limit redemptions per stream, 1. Or I guess limit redemptions per user. Yeah, just 1. Alright, there, it's enabled. Make hander by doo-doo brown. We can do a doo-doo brown, sure. Why not? Doo-doo brown it is. What color is nice? A nice doo-doo brown. Doo-doo brown. Ah, this is a good doo-doo brown, I think. No, it's too brown. It's too dark. I think maybe. Oh, I need a hex code for this, but. That's good. Alright, we've made it brown. You still owe me an artisan? I will bring it up someday when I remember. Oh, yeah, we can. He's rebuilding a Tofu 60 nice guy small streamer. Sure, yeah, we can raid Presley. Is that the username, Presley? Prestley? Or are we talking about? Let me look at. Where's my Acres and Crafting? Panhandler by an Olivia. Nah. We're not like that. I'm El Cheapo and it's 250. You could let them spam to waste points. True. Bump up guide to raid? So you're saying guide to raid's too cheap? I can bump it up later. Oh yeah, well, let's bump it up. I'll just do 6K just to bump it up to double. It's fine. All right. Presley is his Twitch name. Okay, cool. I think so. Yeah. All right. I'll check out. I'll check out Presley. Let me just check out their channel. Are they on here? Nope. Twitch.tv Presley. Okay. Is that right? Wait. It's like loading up. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Looks like they do drawing too? I got hit with an ad. Oh, fantastic. Imagine being hit with an ad when you're about to raid them. Okay, cool. Alright. that's what you get. I love Twitch. I totally love Twitch. Alright, we can raid Presley. Hey, nah, Connor, you're kind of late. We're actually pretty much done for today. This hobby's killing my wallet. Yeah, there's got to be self-control and take it easy. Imagine being hit by Twitch saying you have ad blockers and you have none installed. I know, right? It's really weird. I've at least gotten no more purple screen of death. Okay. Can I ask something before you go? Yeah, sure. Okay, fine. Ask your question. Ask your question. I'll answer any last minute questions and then we'll go. Oh, what is this? I'm waiting. Well, I'm waiting. Can you teach me how to Dougie? Teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie. Teach me how to Dougie. Can you say hi, Connor? I'm making a video where I put together all keyboard streamers that say my name. Sure. Hi, Connor. Is that good? Are you loaded or are those sponsored boards? What do you mean? They're client builds. Client builds. Say my name. Say my name. Clip it and ship it. Good night, all. Have fun today. All right. Yeah, they're client builds. All right. Well, we're rating Presley only for mature audiences. Ooh. Things about to get real here. All right, let's go raid Mr. Presley. They're doing some drawing and they also do some keyboard stuff. They look like a very wholesome and great streamer. Seems like they're starting up, and yeah, go support him. I actually let's actually say that. Let's actually ask for something spicy. Let's actually draw something spicy. Draw something spicy. What if he just draws like chili peppers or something? But it's okay. Let's just do it. Draw something spicy. Yeah, let's do it. All right. All right, friends. Well, thank you so much for coming by, and have an excellent night. Have a great weekend. I'll actually just to let you guys know, I'll be tomorrow night. I'll be on Alex Otos' stream for Keycaps. So come catch me on Keycaps on Alex Otos' stream tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern time. I'll see you guys then. But otherwise, I'll see you guys later on my next stream. Probably on Sunday, but if not, later on in the week. I'll catch you guys later. Have a great night, okay? See y'all.